chicken just $9.
It's NCAA Division II football on TV 10 as the Shepherd University Rams play host to West.
When you've been in a wreck, you're hurting, you're confused, the insurance company's calling you.
Insurance companies are not your friend. They have a duty to their shareholders, not to you. That's why you need to call us to make sure that you are maximizing what you are entitled to.
We've recovered over $100 million for our clients. Every case is different, no result is guaranteed. But one thing's for sure, we'll treat you like family.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups.
When you've been in a wreck, you're hurting, you're confused, the insurance company's calling you.
Insurance companies are not your friend. They have a duty to their shareholders, not to you. That's why you need to call us to make sure that you are maximizing what you are entitled to.
We've recovered over $100 million for our clients. Every case is different, no result is guaranteed. But one thing's for sure, we'll treat you like family.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub! Bring 'em out, bring 'em out, hey!
The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
We ask for a chance is fair.
We ask for a chance is fair.
Chance to equal our stripes.
Chance to equal our stripes.
Chance to do it there.
Chance to do it there.
We should win.
We should win.
Let it be by the code.
Let it be by the code.
Faith and honor held high.
Faith and honor held high.
We should lose.
We should lose.
Stand by the road.
Stand by the road.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Day by day.
Day by day.
We get better and better.
We get better and better.
So we can't beat beat.
We can't beat beat.
Boom, beat, beat.
Who let the dogs out?
It's time for the excitement of West Virginia high school football, featuring the AAA Martinsburg Bulldogs. To get you ready for today's play-by-play action, we'll bring you interviews, in-depth analysis, and important game information on the pregame show. So let's get things started by going to the stadium and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
And a very
very pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome in to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. It is the home of the Martinsburg Bulldogs, and tonight, the site of the biggest matchup in State Class AAA around the Mountain State, a big EPAC and rivalry showdown as the top-seeded Martinsburg Bulldogs play host to the number 3 seed Jefferson Cougars out of nearby Shenandoah Junction. For Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10 Sports, I'm Matt Miller along with Spencer Dupuis. John Alderton and Harry Brown are running cameras. Colin McLaughlin is down on the sideline. Thanks to Donald Kenny, who's helping out on site with all of our production. Our main producer here is Donna Schaffner, and our studio producer and engineer is Nick Verzolini. The entire team ready to go, and we know these two teams are ready, Spencer. A pair of undefeateds, and whoever wins this one will be that number 1 with just 2 weeks left in the regular season.
Yeah, definitely. I know both these teams have been looking forward to this game for quite a few weeks, and specifically those Jefferson fans looking forward to being able to have a team to cheer for that's going to put something out against one of the best teams in the state.
7-0 are these Jefferson Cougars, getting the season started all the way back on August 27th with a 55-23 win at home against Millbrook. Then came a victory on the road at Shenandoah, 41-14, and in week 3 a victory at Musselman, 47-12. You might say one of their closest games of the year came against Spring Mills back on September 17th. 34-7 was the final on that new turf surface down at Cougar Stadium. Then it was a victory over North Hagerstown, 56-13, a 64-0 drubbing of South Hagerstown, and then James Wood 2 weeks ago, and that was a Jefferson 33-14 victory. This Cougars team is coming off of a bye, so they've had a little bit of time to, number 1, rest up, but number 2, do some work and prepare for this matchup against the 8-0 Martinsburg Bulldogs.
Yeah, definitely. I think that week off definitely got them. Most teams, when you're going to face, this kind of contest, you're going to kind of look forward to it before you want to. But they were able to do that last week, being able to sit at home or come here and watch the game that Martinsburg played to scout them a little bit. And I think that's definitely a benefit to them because they had the ability to watch the game live, not have to go back, sleep through film, saw the little things that Martinsburg can do that not necessarily you'd see in film.
With that 7-0 record and looking at the WVSS AC ratings, 19 bonus points for Jefferson keeps them in that number 3 spot behind number 2 Huntington. The Highlanders are 8-0 with 25 bonus points, but sitting at the top of the standings, these Martinsburg Bulldogs at 8-0, and they have 28 bonus points. Giving you an idea of how tough this schedule has been, a 35-21 win at Salem, Virginia, 56-14 in week 2 at Musselman in their first of just 4 home games, a 58-7 victory over Shenandoah. Then on the road at Highland Springs, a hard-fought 1-26-25 win. Then came a matchup at Hedgesville, Martinsburg with a 54-6 victory, a 62-0 win over Washington. Then that tough trip to Riverside, Ohio. The Dogs down late but rallied for the 45-33 victory. And 1 week ago, right here, they took on Spring Mills and came away with a 63-16 win. So the Dogs riding high themselves coming into this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're the Bulldogs, we talked with head coach Britt Sherman, and they're just trying to play this week by week, but they know this is a big game, and they know that Jefferson, they didn't see him last year. So they know that this is going to be a really big game on both sides.
Well, we know how big this game is going to be just by the atmosphere. You can look at the number of people that are already in the stands. We check in with Colin down on the sideline just to see what it's like.
Thank you guys up top. And yeah, as you just said, this place already getting packed. They've been coming in since an hour and a half before kickoff was even started. As soon as those gates opened, it was probably a line all the way down the street. I was looking from on top of that press box right above you. Obviously, everybody is bundled up as well. It's going to be a cold one tonight. Should be in the mid-50s. Hopefully the wind stays away so it doesn't get too cold. Might play a factor, though. Hopefully no cramping like we've seen previously in the season. Back up to you guys.
Perfect October football weather for an undefeated matchup. Colin, thank you very much. We got to get in our first break. On the other side, we'll see what else is going on around the Eastern Panhandle Athletic Conference with our check of the area schedule. The pregame is brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio-video distribution, and more. Phone them at 304-350-1931 or visit WHMSystems.com. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMSystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
When you've been in a wreck, you're hurting, you're confused, the insurance company's calling you.
Insurance companies are not your friend. They have a duty to their shareholders, not to you. That's why you need to call us to make sure that you are maximizing what you are entitled to.
We've recovered over $100 million for our clients. Every case is different, no result is guaranteed. But one thing's for sure, we'll treat you like family.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game. Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays. We offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show as we take a look at the check of the area schedule brought to you by Rock's Local Markets with convenient locations all around the Eastern Panhandle. Rock's fast, fresh, friendly. We will start with the other EPAC on EPAC matchup this week that pits the Musselman Applemen at the Washington Patriots. Head coach Brian Thomas of the Applemen says that his team really needs to play like they did last week in order to get a win this week again. As they continue to make their playoff pushes, they're tied currently at 18th with Spring Mills.
We have to play smart. We've seen some different teams, some different Musselman teams this year. We've seen some teams that made some bonehead plays in some big moments, and they've resulted in us not playing well. And then we saw a team last Friday that played really well and grew up a lot. Hopefully we play smart again. Hopefully we can kind of grow off of what we did last week. We have to be ready for the stuff that they do. You know, the single wing stuff presents a lot of problems, and then defensively they move around, they stunt, they bring pressures. They do some things that if we're not ready for them, then they'll be the team that's sitting there at 500 at the end of the night.
Moving over to the Washington side of things, head coach Glenn Simpson had nothing but great things to say about this Musselman team and knows it's going to be a huge challenge for his team in order to get a victory tonight.
They are still a big play offense, and they got a little nasty to them over there that I kind of like. Their grit is, I think, the most appropriate word to describe them. They're a hard-playing team. They're physical, they're tough, and they can hit you from anywhere on the field. They're a very exciting team to scout.
Now to the Spring Mills Cardinals, as they're 3-4 in the season and tied at 18th in the playoff power rankings with Musselman. This week they'll be at 1-5 North Hagerstown, and here are some things that head coach Josh Sims said are some things they need to do in order to get a victory this week.
Offensively, we've got to eliminate the penalties. It's killed us every week, and start getting ourselves in 1st and 15s and 2nd and 20s and things like that. You got to be in a situation where we're more 2nd and 6s, things where we can kind of grind the game out, hold on to the football and control the game. Defensively, again, we've got to do a better job of avoiding giving up the big play. You know, I know that in the secondary we've had a very hard time in a couple games this year at giving up the big play. And I think you saw that last week, and you definitely saw it, against Musselman. So with Hagerstown's, their quarterback's ability to throw the ball around a little bit, we definitely make sure we're doing our assignments secondary. And once again, with special teams, it's just got to be sound. We got to avoid big mistakes. And like always, hopefully we can get a score out of special teams.
We'll now end things with the Hedgesville Eagles as they're coming off a 21-16 loss to undefeated Princeton and heading into an open week. Head coach Matt Faircloth is very pleased with the direction of the team after having a 19-game losing streak coming into the season.
Anytime that you go in a 19-game losing streak and you can come out and we take them games and we get W's in those games, now we put ourselves in the playoff. Looking at it, if we can pull an upset against Jefferson, it'll cut us close. And for 3 weeks in a row, we're giving ourselves a chance, and we just got to go out and compete. And at the end of the day, coming off 19-game losing streak and winning 3 games and putting yourself in that playoff picture is definitely big for us.
That was a check of the area schedule brought to you by Rock's Local Markets, with convenient locations around the Eastern Panhandle. Rock's, fast, fresh, friendly. Once again tonight, our matchup is Jefferson at Martinsburg. We will continue to preview that coming up next in the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for just $9 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $9.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game, Johnny's has all your tailgating go-tos. Delicious wings, meatballs, shrimp, burgers, and dogs. Plus, Johnny's has everything you need to serve it all up. Party trays, utensils, plates, cups, and more. Stop by either of our 2 great locations, 1456 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, and Route 11 South in Chambersburg.
Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved ones that need their care. They are locally owned and searching for smiling faces to hire so that your loved one can stay in their home where they are the happiest. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle. Or you can visit them at 3192 Winchester Avenue right here in Martinsburg. Each office is independently owned and operated.
Continuing with the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show, time for us to take a look at the visiting Jefferson Cougars. We mentioned the 7-0 record and the victories, and coming off of the bye week, let's break them down a little bit more. And Spencer, pretty easy to do thanks to head coach Craig Hunter providing us with these statistics, and they are impressive. It's a Jefferson offense averaging about 355 yards a game, and they're very balanced with 160 on the ground and about 195 coming through the air.
Yeah, definitely. And when you look at the players on this team, we were able to catch up with senior quarterback Sammy Roberts, and as Nick coined his name, Slinging Sammy Roberts. So far in the season, 1,363 yards, 95 for 162, 20 touchdowns to just 3 interceptions, big factor in this game. And so is at running back Evan Toole. He's on the season, has 842 yards on 127 carries, 12 touchdowns, and 1 fumble.
Yeah, and Toole, a young man that as a sophomore last year really came into his own. We had a chance to see this Jefferson team a couple of times during that 2020 COVID-shortened season, and we were very impressed with the way that Toole ran the football. He's grown a little bit, 5'10", 190 pounds. He will be a task for Martinsburg to bring down. Let's turn to the defensive side of the football, where Jefferson has been very solid, giving up about 225 yards a game, only 80 through the air, 145 effective on the ground, they certainly will be tested in that secondary today by the passing attack of Martinsburg.
Yeah, they'll definitely be tested in that secondary, but you look at guys like Robinson and Powell, they have so far 2 interceptions each on the season, and at corner and safety, those are key positions in the secondary.
The defense is being led by the middle linebacker Nolan Maylieb, just a sophomore at 6'1", 185. He is all over the field. 65 tackles so far on the season, and a young man that was at Washington a year ago, but transferring into Jefferson, Bryson Fleming, the number 2 tackler, at 41 tackles, and so they're getting it done on that defensive side as well. They're giving up just 12 points a game while averaging some 47 points a game. Martinsburg going to have to find a way to put some more points on the board and slow down this Jefferson Cougar offense. A little later on, when we take a look at some of those Martinsburg numbers, you will see why there is such buzz about this game, because you're talking 2 exciting football teams that do a lot of great things.
Yeah, definitely. And, Nick and I on the Sports Mix have been touting this for almost a month as the EPAC matchup of the year. I mean, the game of the year. We were kind of starting that when your Jefferson team was 5-0. But we really didn't know who they are, and I think this game is going to be a big measuring stick game to see actually where Jefferson is, because you have a team that's undefeated that could have just had a pretty easy schedule and some good players on offense that are doing some things at the right time. But if they can put up a fight against this Martinsburg team, this would be a great measuring stick game for them.
You look back through the years with Martinsburg against EPAC teams, 92 wins in the last 94 games, and both of those losses against Jefferson in 2005, and the last time was 2007. The Dogs have won 12 straight against the Cougars, but Jefferson trying to snap that as the teams meet here tonight at Martinsburg. We've got more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show coming up as we hear from Jefferson head coach Craig Hunter. It's West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We're out here at Jefferson High School with head coach of the Cougars, Craig Hunter. This segment sponsored by Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. That's Parsons, just east of Martinsburg on Shepherdstown Road. And Coach Hunter, you guys get the bye week last week, 7-0 on the season right now. How much did that bye week help you guys, get ready for this home stretch of the season heading into the playoffs?
I'm just able to get healthy. We got some kids banged up. Able to get healthy, go through some technical stuff that we need to get getting taken care of before this big game we got this week, fixing some things, making sure we're technically sound in all aspects of the game.
And so 7-0 on the season. What has that meant for you as a coach that your team's been able to run through the schedule so far?
It's good. I mean, these kids have worked hard. Some of these guys have been here. This is their 4th year and haven't seen this kind of success. So their hard work is paying off, and they're getting to see all their hard work come through this season with a 7-0 season so far.
And I know we've talked about it on the show a bunch of times when we've had you on. Taking it 1 week at a time is the mentality you guys have had so far?
Yes, I mean, that's still our mentality right now. It's taking it 1 week at a time, not looking ahead to other games, just looking at the opponent straightforward in front of us and taking on that task right then and there.
And for you guys, offensively, quarterbacked by Sammy Roberts, what has he done so far that's made you guys such a great team offensively?
He's just mostly taking care of the football. Hasn't done a lot of turnovers, ran the offense pretty efficiently, and just got us in the right place sometimes, and he's just been really well for us this year.
And looking forward to Friday night, probably the EPAC game of the year, undefeated versus undefeated. You guys are coming in kind of the underdog because Martinsburg's, been the program for the last few years, the last, long time. But what are some things you're telling your team that to make you guys feel like, oh, this is just another game, not against one of the best teams ever?
Just exactly that. This is just another game, keeping their spirits up, making sure they understand that their confidence should be high coming into this game. They're 7-0. Martinsburg's 8-0. We can't be intimidated by the name on the jersey with the great success that this program has had over the years. They put their uniform on the same way we do, one leg at a time. So we just go into this game with that aspect and take on that notion and go in this game and hopefully try to get a win.
And offensively, what are you guys going to have to do this week to be able to, score some points, go down the field, do a lot of things that teams haven't done against Martinsburg?
Withstand the pressure. They're a pressure-packed defense. They're going to blitz. We know they're going to blitz. Be able to withstand the pressure, passing the ball, get the ball out quickly before the pressure gets there, and pretty much keep Sammy upright. I mean, that's going to be the key to the game, is making sure we keep Sammy upright, see the blitzes, know where they're coming from, and try to get it blocked up as best we can.
What are you guys going to have to do defensively to stop that potent Martinsburg offense?
Stop the big play. Try to stop the big play, try to make them methodically go down the field on us, play by play, pursue the ball, tackle the football. Tackle. We got to tackle, especially the running game, the dynamic running game they got, that big-time passing game they got where they hit with big plays. We got to stop that, and like I said, make them methodically have to drive the ball down the field.
And then specifically when you're looking at a team like Martinsburg, they obviously do everything they can to get in the extra drives, and they do that on special teams with their onside kicks. Are you guys, how are you preparing for them with that?
Oh, we're preparing for it. We're definitely preparing for it. We've seen it in every game. We watched every game, whether it be on Channel 10 or whether games they sent us, what they do, how they do that. And we know that we have got to make sure special teams has got to be a special part of this game plan also, to not give them an extra drive, because that can actually flip a game in a heartbeat. Them scoring and getting the ball right back.
Just one final question. What is it like for you guys to have this turf field out here? This is our first time being out here. It's really, really nice.
It's good. I mean, we've been out here for years, and having to miss games or push games back or not be able to play certain things or do certain things because of the mud or whatever happens, to be able to come out here on the turf field is nice and gives you the same surface every day. It's really nice. I'm glad the county could do something for us like this and could get this done for us.
All right, Coach. Well, thanks for joining us. Best of luck on Friday night. This segment sponsored in part by Parsons Ford. They become number one by making you number one first. We'll be back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show next. You're listening to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Scoreboard end zone. For the end zone opposite the scoreboard.
We welcome you back once again to our W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. Matt Miller along with Spencer Dupuis, John Alderton, Harry Brown running cameras, Colin McLaughlin on the sideline. Donna Schaffner, our on-site producer, helping with technical work here at the field is Donald Kenny and Nick Verzolini back at the studio. Okay, we've had a look at the visiting 7-0 Jefferson Cougars. We turn our attention to the 8-0 homestanding Martinsburg Bulldogs. Senior night and just their fourth home game of the regular season. But hey, a win tonight goes a long way towards keeping them at number one, and that would mean 3 playoff games here.
Yeah, that definitely would, and that's all they've been focused on all week is just this game. Actually, each week they're just focused on the game that week, and I think this is going to be probably their first in a long time EPAC test. There hasn't really been much to go on when it comes to the EPAC. It seems like Martinsburg always leaps and bounds ahead of everybody else, but Jefferson, is here to contend with them, and we'll see how that goes tonight.
Yeah, we talked about the Jefferson Cougars, gave you some of their numbers, and pretty gaudy offensive and defensive numbers. How about the Martinsburg Bulldogs? Offensively, averaging about 214 yards a game on the ground, 273 through the air. That's about 487 yards of offense per game. They have gotten up and down the field, and it's resulted in just under 50 points a game.
Yeah, definitely. And the team like that is, I mentioned it, I've talked about it a multitude of times. It doesn't matter what happens, mistakes made on penalties wise. It just seems like the offense just has the firepower to do whatever it wants, whenever it wants.
Well, they have had trouble with penalties, 85 for 719 yards through 8 games, compared to their opponents just 47 for 329 yards. This is the type of game, though, Martinsburg will need to play some clean football. Let's turn to that defensive side, and how about the way they've held opponents to 176 yards a game, roughly 90 yards a game rushing, and only about 86 through the air. And once again, their pass defense is going to be tested by this Jefferson throwing offense.
Yeah, definitely, and it just seems like Martinsburg defensively has just been able to shut down most of the teams, whether it's maybe not necessarily in the first half, but in the second half they come out and they just shut it down. Don't let anything else really happen in the second half of games. But it'll be a test tonight against a team in Jefferson that has about 200 yards of passing a game.
You just may have hit the nail on the head. The first half is going to be important for these Jefferson Cougars. You look through 8 games, and Martinsburg has outscored opponents 246 to 63 in the first half, and so Jefferson has to make sure that they keep this close for as long as possible to have a chance late.
Yeah, definitely, and when you look at something like that, it kind of comes down to all the games that Martinsburg's played so far. It seemed like the Salem game, it was a close one, and then at half, Martinsburg just kind of took over, and that kind of seemed like it was 21-0 against Hedgesville, and then Martinsburg just took over and just completely blew that one out.
All right, normally at this time we would hear from Coach Britt Sherman. We're going to push that a little later on in our pregame show, because coming up we'll have a special In the Huddle segment with the senior activities that will be going on. There's also a special presentation that will be taking place here as we reach the bottom of the hour. So we're going to send it to the studio. Nick will take our regular 2-minute timeout, then come back with more from live here at the field on our W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We're back after this.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for just $9 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $9.
We would like to take some time to thank the Martinsburg football seniors for their time and effort over the past 4 years. Thank you to Aiden Kreider, Braden Schaffner, Braxton Todd, Chris Gonzalez, Christian Slack, Gavin Stenner, Hudson Clement, Jake Zittel, Jacob Barrick, Kai Walker, Justin Petrie, Raphael Taylor Parati, and cheerleaders Paris Shoemaker and Shelby Henson. Congratulations to the class of 2022.
Right here, and we're going to send it down to the field for a special presentation to our very own Matt Miller.
Good evening, and welcome to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. At this time, please direct your attention to midfield, where Athletic Director Davis Moore and our head coach Rick Sherman are joined by WRNR and TV10's Matt Miller. On behalf of Martinsburg High School and Martinsburg Athletics, we wish to thank Matt for his many years of television and radio coverage of Martinsburg High School. 29 years. In his honor, the radio and television booth in the press box, where Matt has spent countless Friday nights, will now be known as the Matt Miller Radio and Television Broadcast Booth. A plaque will be placed commemorating Matt for all he has done for Martinsburg High School. We can't thank Matt enough. He will truly be missed. Please give Matt a big round of applause.
We'll now send it to...
Our senior night activities.
Actually, we're going to put it back on the field for the senior night activities.
Senior athletes.
We're here at Coburn Field. Spencer, we Colin McLaughlin here as well, as Matt is returning from his presentation on the field momentarily as we await the senior night festivities, and it's taken a little bit. You have somebody's mother's, it looks like her grandmother's in a wheelchair, so it's taken a little bit for them to get all the way down the field. But a lot of football seniors and 2 cheerleader seniors.
Yeah, I believe it's 11 total seniors for the football team, and it sounds like they're ready to get started, Spencer.
We'll send it back out to the field.
First, we have Jacob Barrett, better known as JB. He's being escorted by his mom, Deborah Sturgeon, and his sister, Kayla Barrett. After graduation, Jacob plans to attend a 4-year college and play football. His favorite memory at MHS was when he traveled to the Pro Football Hall of Fame with the football team this fall. Next, we have Hudson Clement. He is being escorted by his mom, Tracy Clement, his dad, Mike Clement, his big brother, Jackson, and his little brother, Murphy. After graduation, Hudson plans to further his football career in college and major in business. His favorite memory was beating Highland Springs. Aiden Kreider. He's being escorted by his dad, Nicholas, his mom, Christina, and his brother, Isaac Antonetti. After graduation, Aiden plans to enlist in the United States Marine Corps, followed by college and a career with the FBI. His favorite memory is playing Wii Sports in Miss Mongan's class. Justin Petrie. He's being escorted by his mom, Kim Petrie, his father, Brad Arvin, his second mom, Camille Stewart, and by his big brother, Christian, who's watching down on him. After graduation, Justin plans to attend a college close to home to pursue a teaching degree or a degree in child development. His favorite memory is their vacation last year when they traveled to Tennessee. He's also happy that he got to attend a football combine, and he's had a few amazing days there with his family. Braden Lee Schaffner, escorted by his mother, Angie Ferris, and his father, Jimmy Schaffner. Braden plans to study culinary arts at Blue Ridge while continuing to grow his cheesecake business. His favorite memory is coming back to play Bulldogs football for his senior year and reconnecting with teammates and making lifelong friendships. Christian D. Black. Being escorted by his dad, Brad, his mom, Melanie, and his sister, Isabella. Christian plans to go to college, but he's undecided on where he will be attending. He plans on majoring in criminal justice and then going on to the ATF. His favorite memory is all the long trips that he's done. It has always been fun on the bus rides, and especially when we stayed in the hotels. It was fun too. Gavin Cole Singer. He's escorted by his father, Eric, his mother, Carrie Singer, and his nana, Sandra Kavanaugh. Gavin plans to attend West Virginia University and major in nursing. His favorite memory is traveling with his Bulldog football team and spending time with friends by the bonfire. Lolo Taylor Karate. Being escorted by his father, Raphael Taylor, his mother, Angela Taylor, and 3 sisters, Vanessa, Camila, and Sabrina. He plans to go into real estate after graduation. His favorite memory is going to the NFL Hall of Fame this year, and he would also like to thank all the coaches and his family for supporting him throughout his whole football career. Braxton Todd. Being escorted by his mom, Alicia Todd, his dad, Jeff Todd, his sister, Bailey Todd, and his birthday boy brother, Boston. After graduation, Braxton will be attending Bowling Green on a full football scholarship. He He plans to study criminology and become a U.S. Marshal like several members of his family. His favorite memory has been maintaining honor roll status all 4 years of high school, being a 4-year starter for the Bulldogs football team, and reaching his personal childhood goal of committing to play D1 football. Kai Walker is being escorted by his mom, Layla Busey, and dad, Michael Walker. After graduation, Kai is hoping to major in design and start his own clothing brand. He is keeping his options open and looking at schools to play football or run track. His favorite memory is watching the guys beat Highland Springs. Jacob Zittle is being escorted by his parents, Rick and Cheryl Zittle, and his sister Katie. After graduation, Jacob plans on going to West Virginia University and attending the Statler College of Engineering. His favorite memory is going to Highland Springs and beating one of the best teams in all of Virginia. Kirsten Gunter is being escorted by her parents, Christy and Jack, and her 2 brothers, Mikey and Wyatt. After graduation, she plans to go into the nursing field or study early education. Her favorite memory is making new memories with new friends and cheering at the games. Shelby Henson. She's being escorted by her mom and dad, Tina and Jamie Henson, and a small child. After graduation, she plans to attend Shepherd University studying biochemistry and hoping to go into the medical field. Her favorite memory is getting ready for games and competitions with the team. Ayana Kirkland. She's being escorted tonight by her cheer coach, Allie Freen, and she also has a picture of her mom, Tina Musselman. After graduation, Ayana plans to be a criminal lawyer or a cop. She plans on joining the National Guard. Her favorite memory is with cheer, and it would be anything to do with the team. She wouldn't trade them for the world. Selena Reed. She's being escorted by her mom, Sheila, her brother, Matthew, and her grandfather, Charles. After graduating, she plans to go to school for business and open up her own business. Her favorite memory is cheering at football games and having practices. Paris Shoemaker, being escorted by her mom, Dawn, her dad, Donnie, and her sister, Rachel Shoemaker. After graduation, she plans to attend a 4-year college majoring in law. Her favorite memory is winning regionals for cheer in 2018 and making memories with her teammates. Congratulations to all of our senior football players and cheerleaders.
Well, there you go. Our senior football players and cheerleaders introduced with their families here in the pregame show. Coming up at halftime, band members and the Velocity Dance Team seniors will be recognized, and we hope to bring that to you as well coming up on our halftime show. We do need to take a quick 2-minute timeout. On the other side, a chance to hear from Martinsburg head coach Britt Sherman, get his thoughts on the seniors and this matchup tonight against Jefferson. Our pregame is brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Phone them at 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together. This is Matt Miller, along with my wife, Dale.
As homeowners, we've been through the mortgage process several times, and each time we went to Mark and Cheryl Savitt at the Mortgage Center.
They treat you like family with personal one-on-one service, walking with you through the process from application to settlement.
Plus, low interest rates and closing costs.
The Mortgage Center is on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Phone 304-267-9040.
Or online at mortgagefinancing.com. NMLS number 237527, equal housing lender.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
We welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show, coming your way from In the End Zone as we talk with Martinsburg head coach Britt Sherman. Our conversation brought to you by Parsons Ford on Shepherdstown Road, just east of Martinsburg. They became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons. Coach, just a few questions here this evening. It's senior night and a lot of activities going on around this football game. What does senior night mean for you and your coaching staff?
Well, just 4 years of what our seniors have put into the program and their parents have put into the program, and just honoring that.
And these kids, when you look at the success of this program and how it has continued, give us an idea of what this senior class means.
They mean a lot, just like every year does, and they've put in a lot of work. It's a really small class with only 11 guys being honored, but one of my big sayings is quality over quantity, and there's a lot of quality guys in this group.
They've been through a lot. Can you picture other senior classes that have maybe faced some of the adversity and still had the success this group has?
We've had a lot of great senior classes, some that won 4 championships, and the one in 2013 we talked about practice more than any team that had ever practiced in West Virginia history, for AAA anyway. But going through everything they went through last year, and not getting to play that much, not getting to get the off-season workouts in. Unfortunately, a couple of them did get injured, and they're doing a really good job right now for the amount of time that they had taken away from them.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the matchup tonight. You not only have the emotion of senior night, but it's a rivalry matchup, and right now 2 undefeated teams. What do you see in this one?
Well, they're a really good team, and we're going to have to block, tackle, and not make mistakes, and just do what we need to do and do all the little things right.
You didn't get to play Jefferson last year. Does that add a little something extra to get them back on the schedule this go-around?
I think it does. We had an opportunity, I thought, to play them a couple times, and it just didn't work out. I think that was because they didn't want to play us, and so that adds a little bit to it.
Final question. You guys have had a very tough schedule. How much has that prepared you for matchups like this one?
Well, it's good to see the adversity, and we've been on some trips and played some really good teams, but that's in the past, and what we do this week is what people are going to remember with this game. So we need to do a great job, and coaching and coming out and giving a lot of effort, and I think if we do that and pay attention to detail, everything will work out.
Coach, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, Matt.
There you go, Martinsburg head coach Britt Sherman joining us from in the end zone. Our conversation brought to you by Parsons Ford on Shepherdstown Road in Martinsburg. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. We've got more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show coming up next. It's West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Remember that last trip to the auto mechanic?
I also think your solenoid gasket is bad.
What?
Yep, that'll be another $500.
Forget that and go to D&N Auto Specialist at 230 Tavern Road, Martinsburg, where honesty is their best policy. Serving the Eastern Panhandle since 1974, D&N Auto is family-owned and operated, specializing in exhaust alignments and tires. From general maintenance to major overhauls, they'll treat you right. Call D&N Auto Specialist at 304-267-4078.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
I have somewhat of an aggressive personality. People will tell you that it's not always a good thing. I wanted to have a clothing line that represented me and what I am, but also somebody else. When I came up with aggressive, it stands for actively giving, righteously executing, and sincerely vigorous. Anybody can be that. You know, from a small child doing a good deed or holding the door for someone, or to having somebody pump gas for somebody else. Anybody can do that. Aggressive Clothing is a company that I started to try to be able to give back to local vets, first responders, and law enforcement. My grandfather and 7 other brothers of his were all in the Navy. They were in Pearl Harbor, and this was my way to be able to give back, whether it be doing charitable donations or networking, helping them get jobs, anything I can do to help.
Presented by the Mortgage Center on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. But first, the Martinsburg High School Marching Band and the Junior ROTC on the field presenting the colors and our national anthem. So let's listen in. There you go, a near capacity crowd on hand for this one. And a great job of the national anthem by the Martinsburg High School Marching Band. Colors presented by the Junior ROTC as they leave the field. Spencer, let's turn to you for keys to the game for both of these teams. Where do you want to start?
Well, I might say this is an overcapacity crowd. Standing room only here at Coburn Field at Davis M. Walker Stadium. Keys to the game, Jefferson. We're going to start with the visiting team tonight. Jefferson, as Nick said during the show today, Slinging Sammy Roberts needs to get the ball out of his hands fast while making good decisions, because this Bulldog, not only the pass rush can do some damage, but the secondary can do some damage at all. So he needs to get out fast but make good decisions. And also, this goes for the overall Jefferson team. Take advantage of any miscues by Martinsburg, because not a lot of teams have been able to do that this year.
All right, how about for the Martinsburg Bulldogs?
It's got to start with one that I kind of say all the time. Don't commit stupid penalties. Although it hasn't hurt you all season long, this is a team that could make them hurt. And Special forces is what, Coach Sherman likes to call the special teams unit, forces. That's just what they need to be tonight. They need to be a force to be reckoned with. So they need to have sound kick coverage, and when they do their onside little kick, they need to concisely know where it's going to go, because it seems like it's very inconsistent. But sound kick coverage, because last week they gave up a kick return for a touchdown.
And no doubt about it, both of these teams have the speed, the athleticism to make special forces or special teams a big part of this ball game. When that ball is kicked, punt or kick, anything could happen. Keys to the game brought to you by the Mortgage Center on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. The key to buying the right home is securing the needed financing with low interest rates and closing costs. You can call Mark and Cheryl Savitt at the Mortgage Center at 304-267-9040. They'll treat you right. Find them online at mortgagefinancing.com. That does it for the pregame show. Back with a quick look at the starting lineups as we get you into tonight's high school football action. Martinsburg hosting Jefferson on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve. That's what we mean by treating you like family.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs. Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game. Who let the dogs out?
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football featuring the AAA Martinsburg Bulldogs. Today's game is being brought to you by
Bechtel Jewelers, The Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Friends of Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, The Medch and Ferretti Law Firm, Kelly Allstate Agency, Milestone Realty, Miller Honda, The Mid-Atlantic Group, The Mirius Group, Orsini's Home Store, The Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford, Rocks, Sunset Car Wash, The Sutton and Janelle Law Firm, Smallwood and Small Insurance, and WVU Medicine, Berkeley Medical Center, and Jefferson Medical Center provide.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Well, the captains for the Martinsburg Bulldogs meeting with the captains for the Jefferson Cougars as the rest of the Bulldog team comes flying out of the blow-up tunnel on that left side of the field, out of the back of the end zone, racing right towards our own Colin McLaughlin. Harry right there with the coin toss, so we'll know who gets the football in just a moment. Time for a look at today's starting lineups, brought to you by D&N Auto Specialist, where honesty is the best policy. Family owned and operated since 1974. Get your vehicle fixed right the first time at D&N Auto, 230 Tavern Road, Martinsburg. Phone 304-350-1931. We're getting the indication right now the Martinsburg Bulldogs will receive the football, and let's look at that Martinsburg offense. Starting quarterback is Ezra Bajent. Running back is Xavion Kendall. Is once again Braxton Todd remains out. Kai Walker out for the season as well. We wish them the best in their injury recoveries. E.J. Hendricks and Aiden Fleming are tackles. Christian Slack and Justin Petrie Perry are guards. Jake Zittle, the starting center. Hudson Clement, Roman Pearson, Sarad Musgrove, and Jacob Barrick are wide receivers. Now for the Jefferson Cougar offense, Sammy Roberts is the quarterback with Evan Toole as the running back. Kaysen Lanza, Keyshawn Robinson, Isaiah Fritz, and Spencer Powell are the 4 wideouts. Joe Sands and Joey Slaughter are tackles. Jelani Hollis and Jared Wilberger are guards, and Davis Cummings is the starting center. Time to find out who today's game officials are. Brought to you by Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations. Robert Fields and Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson, proudly serving the area since 1880. Colin.
Alrighty, guys, absolutely deafening down here. Packed house. I had that walkie-talkie as close to my ear as I possibly could to hear you guys. The officials for tonight, your referees, Mitch Saul. The umpire is Deke. Your head linesman is David Davis. The line judge is Bryant Milburn. The back judge is James Watts. Those are your officials for tonight, and I'm going to do my best to hear you guys the rest of the night as well. Back up to you guys.
Today's opening kick is brought to you by the Berkeley County Health Department. Prevent, promote, protect. They're at 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Phone 304-263-5131. Biggest game in Class AAA around the Mountain State. Ready to kick off from here at Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Orrin Humphreys has it on the tee at the 42-yard left, and he will approach, and the left-footed kicker gets it away. Deep end over end kick. Martinsburg will return, and it's Sarad Musgrove drops it at the 1-yard line, picks it up across the far side 10 and the 15-yard line, cuts outside the numbers at the 20, looks for a cutback lane to his left at the 25, met there by resistance and taken down on the play. Wow, after dropping that one inside the 1, good job by Sarad Musgrove to be able to get out to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, definitely good job, and I know when we talked with head coach of the Cougars, Craig Hunter, he said that one of the emphasis in practice this week was special teams. Whether that be try to find a way they can beat the Bulldogs special teams or to know how the Bulldogs run their special teams.
Musgrove on kick returns had one for 21 yards earlier this season. This one actually goes for about 26 yards as the Bulldogs start from their own 27. 2 receivers each way in that spread offense. Ezra Bajan with a little pump fake, throws a middle screen, caught by Hudson Clement, breaks the tackle, far side 30 and 35, outside the numbers to the 40, met at the 45-yard line, and it gets a couple of more yards. I believe a flag came in late.
Back.
So Hudson Clement catching that middle screen after a pump fake, a little fake by Bajan to move some of the defensive backs around and then dumped it off underneath. But now we've got to check that penalty. It may just end up being a sideline warning against Jefferson because it doesn't look like they're moving that football at all.
Yeah, and I think what initially I saw was a big hit laid coming back the other way, and Coach Craig Hunter and everybody on the sideline, because it was right over there, must have been livid about that, and maybe that's where the warning came from.
A 21-yard gain. There is no penalty. It's just a sideline warning against Jefferson, so the play stands, and from their own 48, Martinsburg has another 1st and 10. Ball remains on that far side hash mark. Now 3 receivers here to this wide side left. Bajan out of the gun, awaiting that snap. He's got it, hands it off, and in the backfield, that is Murphy Clement, and he breaks free into the secondary along the far side hash marks, taken down inside the 15. Ball popped free as he hit the ground. Jefferson has it, but the ground cannot cause the fumble, and it should belong to Martinsburg. It looks like at the 10-yard line.
Wow, what a great job by Clement there, and Hudson Clement, or no, excuse, that was Murphy Clement on that.
Yeah, Murphy Clement, normally a quarterback. In this case, they hand it off to him, so he's playing running back.
Happened a couple times this season.
A 42-yard gain. He is their leading rusher, whether he's a quarterback or in this case a running back. 79 a carry, 730 yards, 13 touchdowns, an average of 9.24 yards a carry. From the 10-yard line, it will be a 1st and goal. Ezra Bajan taking that snap, handing it off. That again is Murphy Clement. Lowers the head and shoulders, takes on a tackler, and goes down after a pickup of close to 3. There's Lee Forshee helping to make that stop. 3rd leading tackler for Jefferson this season with 40 on the year. So mark it at the 7. It will be a 2nd down and goal to go from there. A couple of carries, 49 yards early on, a 21-yard gain. Excuse me, that was a 3-yard carry, so 45 yards, not 49. On 2nd and goal from the 7, 3 receivers here to the left. Snap goes back. That one went directly to Murphy Clement. Running here to the left, sidesteps a tackler at the 6-yard line, picks up more down to the 2-yard line, where eventually he is brought down by Spencer Powell. Again, nifty running by the Bulldogs, Murphy Clement, and it will be 3rd down goal to go from inside the 3.
And the beauty of having a 2-quarterback system is you can throw them both out there and nobody knows where the ball's going to go. And, it looks like Clement staying out there as Ezra Bajan comes to the sideline.
It's almost like running that single wing, right? You got 2 guys back there. Now, in this case, Murphy Clement is the quarterback, and Eric King is in there as a lead blocker, and Murphy Clement off the left side follows that block of King into the end zone. It's a Martinsburg Bulldog touchdown, just 5 plays into this matchup of undefeated teams.
And this place is going berserk, and I mean standing room crowd only. Still people entering the gates over there, and Martinsburg goes on top early doing Martinsburg things.
A 5-play drive that will cover 73 yards. And on for the extra point, Brent Terwilliger, 37 of 40 on the season. Snap, placement, kick, and just inside the right upright. He gets it to go. 9:43 to play. Quarter number 1, and Martinsburg leads 7-0.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is prevent, promote, protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies. Find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
The scoring drive summary is a service of 61st District Delegate Jason Barrett. Trusted leadership, real solutions. We'll give it to you after the kickoff. Terwilliger approaches, and it's a onside kick along that far side. Takes a huge bounce. Oh, but the Bulldogs' Hudson Clement could not handle it right along the sideline. He was trying to keep his feet inbound and reach back to grab it, and it goes out of bounds at the midfield stripe.
That would have been an epic play.
And that means the football gets moved up 5 yards further, so it's going to go to the 45 of the Bulldogs, and Jefferson will have outstanding field position. Hey, that drive summary for the Dogs to open the game. 5 plays, 73 yards, 2 minutes and 8 seconds. A 3-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement, his 14th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Dogs lead 7-0.
Are they going to mark it? Okay, yeah. That was part of my keys to the game for Martinsburg was your special forces unit trying to make a good play, but instead you got to know where your feet are. You got to know where it is because you're giving Jefferson's great offense 45 yards to Pater.
In the backfield is Evan Toole lining up with Sammy Roberts. Roberts is the quarterback in the shotgun. Toole right now to his right side. 2 receivers each way as these 2 offenses kind of mirror one another in those spread sets. They move the football now back to the 45. So, yeah, it went out of bounds at the midfield stripe. I wondered momentarily when they had set it down, but it will be at the Martinsburg 45-yard line. Roberts awaiting the snap. Man starts in motion, sets up in behind the line. He'll be a lead blocker. Handoff Toole, straight ahead running and no place to go. Knifing in from the outside, one of the linebackers. That's Kai Fagan. He has really come on as this season has gone along, and the 6', 190-pound junior makes the stop after a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, great job by Fagan to make the stop there, and I would think now you give the ball, put it in Sammy Roberts' hands here, and he can sling it down the field.
Roberts completing 95 of 162 passes. That's a completion percentage just below 59%. 1,363 yards. Here's the key numbers. 20 touchdowns to just 3 picks. Been good with the football. 4 receivers here to the wide side right. Single receiver to the left. It's an empty backfield as Roberts awaits the snap. He's got it. Looking to that short side. Throwing deep. It's man-on-man coverage, and it's overthrown and incomplete. Murphy Clement guarding the receiver, Spencer Powell, and Powell had him by a couple of steps, but tell you, Murphy Clement closed as the ball got there, but overthrown out of bounds.
And the only bad thing about it now is you got to throw it at least to the sticks now. And that's some things that we've seen on both sides, whether it's Martinsburg's opponent or Martinsburg. You got to get to the sticks. I feel like that's what they have to be teaching the receivers. If you're third down and 8, 9 yards, 7 yards, even 4 yards, you got to know where the sticks are.
Toole going to line up in the backfield this time, switching around to the left side of the quarterback, Sammy Roberts. A couple of receivers here to the near side, single receiver far side. There is the snap back. Throw coming to this near side, and the grab is made, and very quickly the receiver forced out of bounds by the Bulldogs' Hudson Clement. The catch for Isaiah Fritz, and the 5'9 junior going to take it to the Bulldog 34-yard line. That's plenty for the first down, a pickup of 10.
And yeah, exactly my point is he knew where the sticks were. He knew where his route was, and he made sure he got past the sticks. That is how you play the receiver position.
Boy, and that is a heck of a throw. That's a long throw for a high school quarterback, and Sammy Roberts able to get it out there, even with the defender. Yep, right there. So he barks out signals, trying to draw the Bulldogs off, clapping the hands several times, but Martinsburg stays put. 3 receivers now to the wide side, left with the ball on the near side, hash mark. There is that snap back, give to Evan Toole, caught right at the line of scrimmage and taken down by Aiden Fleming. Fleming, one of the top tacklers for the Bulldogs, second only to the linebacker Cam Shallis. Shallis has 54 tackles, Aiden Fleming 48 tackles as they lead the Dogs.
Yeah, definitely. And, I mentioned about the pass rush, but the front 7 for the Martinsburg defense is just a force to be reckoned with on their own when it comes to rushing the ball. They don't give up, having opponents rush the ball, they don't give up that many per play.
They don't give up much per play. You're right. 3.74 yards per play this season. Opponents are averaging, while the Bulldogs are just under 10. 9.65 yards a play. That was a gain of 2 to the 32. It's second down and 8. Roberts taking the shotgun snap. Very tight formation this time. And the throw along that far side. Overthrown. And Roman Pearson out there defensively. He was actually the closest one to it, as it was intended for Keyshawn Robinson. And the sophomore wideout just could not get to it.
Well, I think that play, there was a bunch of receivers there, and I think a couple of them kind of ran into each other or were trying to maneuver around each other. So the ball was obviously over the trajectory, way overthrown, but it was because he didn't think the receivers were going to get caught up with the cornerbacks.
And what you're trying to do there is maybe rub off one of those defensive backs and then have that receiver head to the outside, and that throws where only he can make that catch.
Third down and 8 here. Going to put it in slinging Sammy's hands.
And Sammy back to throw. Lets it go over the middle. High into the air to pull that one down is Kaysen Lanza. That is a heck of a catch. That's as he got hit right at the end.
It's going to be a candidate for the Kelly's All-State Good Hands catch of the game.
The 6'4", 210-pound wideout with that grab. The second first down for Jefferson. 2 for 2 now on third down conversions. 7th play of the drive coming, and it's down at the Martinsburg 17-yard line. 15 yards on that gain. Roberts again from the gun, takes that snap, sets up, has time in the pocket, throws over the middle, pass tipped up in the air. Cam Shallis, the linebacker, is back in coverage inside the 5-yard line, and the pass for Isaiah Fritz was tipped up by Shallis and fell incomplete in the end zone. Well, the Dogs have been very solid on first and second down. They've held Jefferson to a 3rd and 9 and a 3rd and 8. But give the Cougars credit, they have found ways to convert on those 3rd and long situations. 8th play of the possession coming from the Bulldogs 17. A second down and 10. 7-0 Bulldogs, 7:23 on this opening quarter clock. Seems to be moving quickly the way this one is playing out right now. Evan Toole to the left of the quarterback, making sure he's on the right play with Sammy Roberts. It looked like the two talking to one another. There's the snap back, and it's the screen in the flat on the left side, overthrown and incomplete.
It just seems like they weren't on the same page there of how fast Toole was supposed to get out on that route. It just seemed like Toole lagged a little bit there.
Brings up a 3rd down and a 10. Our opening quarter presented on TV 10 by the Skinner Law Firm. Injury and consumer rights lawyers. Phone 304-245-6613 or go online to skinnerfirm.com. Also, Smallwood Small Insurance in Martinsburg, your total insurance solution. They're at 121 Administrative Drive. Phone 304-263-3361. Bulldog crowd on their feet, cheering on this defense as Jefferson faces a 3rd and 10 from the 17. Ball on the near side, hash mark. Wide side of the field. There's the throw. Catch is made, and Spencer Powell has the ball knocked free. It's not a fumble, it's an incomplete pass. Great job by the defensive back.
Didn't make a football move.
Sarad Musgrove came up to put the big lick on him, knocking that football free. At first, I thought maybe it would be considered a catch and a fumble.
It was definitely a close one.
So it will bring up a 4th down, and they've got a good kicker in Orrin Humphreys, a 5'10 junior. On the season, he is 2 for 4 in field goal attempts. So let's see what he can do with what would be, it looks like, a 34-yard attempt. Ball on the near side hash mark, and for a left-footed kicker, this is probably not a bad angle for him. There is the snap back and the placement and kick, and it is on the way. Penalty marker is down as the kick was wide to the left, but I believe we're going to have either a roughing or a running into the kicker.
And if it's roughing, then they get the first down.
It's running into. You could see from our head official, Mitch Shaw, the motion to the sideline that it will be a 5-yard penalty, and so it will now be decision time for 9th-year head coach Craig Hunter. A record of 41-49, 3 trips to the playoffs. They're playoff bound this year, no doubt about it, at 7-0 and number 3. Do you now, in this situation, maybe try to go for 7 as opposed to getting the points?
I mean, I think you go for the points here.
Well, they move it all the way down to that 11-yard line. It will make it what would be a 4th down and about 5. It looks like they'll still try the field goal attempt. It will now come from the 19, so a 29-yard field goal. Snap is back, placement, kick on the way. That one is good. Got it just inside of the left upright, and Jefferson is on the board. 7:02 remaining here in quarter number 1 with Martinsburg in front, 7-3.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies. Find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game, Johnny's has all your tailgating go-tos. Delicious wings, meatballs, shrimp, burgers, and dogs. Plus, Johnny's has everything you need to serve it all up. Party trays, utensils, plates, cups, and more. Stop by either of our 2 great locations, 1456 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg and Route 11 South in Chambersburg.
Scoring drive summary for Jefferson brought to you by 61st District Delegate Jason Barrett. Trusted leadership, real solutions. We'll give it after the kickoff. Humphreys approaches, goes deep with this one. That one might get into the end zone. It does. It's an automatic touchback in high school football, and the Dogs will take over at their own 20 with a 7-3 lead. 7:02 to play in our opening quarter. And that drive for Jefferson answering Martinsburg's touchdown drive. 10 plays, 33 yards, 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and it was a 29-yard field goal that was up and good for Orrin Humphreys, and Jefferson is on the board down 7-3.
And if you're Jefferson, you really wanted a touchdown there. You had 45 yards to go to pay dirt, and you had to settle for 3.
See what the Bulldogs do on their second offensive possession. They ran some different schemes with different guys out there in positions like Murphy Clement as a running back as much as he was a quarterback. He's in there at quarterback right now. Eric King to his left side. There is the snap back. King's going to be a lead blocker. Murphy Clement able to slip through a hole, but hang on. Penalty marker down, and I think we're going to have a hold. That hold is going to come a couple of yards into that run, so it'll back up the Bulldogs 10 yards, and unfortunately for Martinsburg, that is now 3 penalties for 20 yards in this opening quarter. See where they will mark it from. Looks like a couple of yards into that carry, so about 3 positive yards for Murphy Clement before they then move the football back. Set it down inside the 15 at about the 13-yard line. And it still remains first down, but it's about 1st and 17 now. Clement stays in at quarterback with King to his left side. Single receiver here to the short side left, wide side right. 3 receivers will head out into the pattern. Play call from the sideline. Murphy Clement looking at the wristbands and now yelling some instructions to those three wideouts. Play clock down to 6 seconds, down to 5. Snap is back, and there's a pass in the backfield, and it is dropped by Xavion Kendall. It was Kendall, not King, and that was a lateral as Kendall dove on it inside the 10 at about the 9-yard line, saving it for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, saving it is the right word there because there was a Cougar player coming over fast and furious, and he could have scooped and scored.
So that will be a loss of about 4 yards. And now it brings up a second down. We'll call it about 21. Ball at the 9-yard line. Martinsburg going the wrong direction. Looking to the near sideline, Xavion Kendall does remain out there. He wears a 22. Eric King runs, or I should say wears a 32. Both guys run the football. Yep. I caught the 2 earlier and thought maybe King was back out there like we saw in that opening possession, but this is Kendall, Xavion Kendall. He's the 3rd leading rusher, 41 carries, 229 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Play clock down to 0s, and timeout Martinsburg. They couldn't get the play in, so the Dogs struggling a bit on this second offensive possession. Let's take the 60-second break, 5:38 to play in the opening quarter, 7-3 Martinsburg.
When you've been in a wreck, you're hurting, you're confused, the insurance company's calling you.
Insurance companies are not your friend. They have a duty to their shareholders, not to you. That's why you need to call us to make sure that you are maximizing what you are entitled to.
We've recovered over $100 million for our clients. Every case is different, no result is guaranteed. But one thing's for sure, we'll treat you like family.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Okay, go. So out of the Bulldog timeout, they face a 2nd down and 21 from their own 9-yard line. Snap goes back, and Murphy Clement rolling near side. Going to let that pass go deep, looking for Hudson. Clement throws him out at the 35-yard line. It's incomplete.
Yeah, definitely not the best angle when throwing the ball there.
No, but there was some over-the-top coverage. You had Lee Forshee, a middle linebacker, out there covering him, but got some help from Christian Blau. Blau is listed as a defensive back, and between those two guys for Murphy Clement had to just lay it out there and hope Hudson could run underneath of it, and he just couldn't get to it. So with the pass incompletion, the Dogs face now a 3rd down and 21. You're digging deep in the playbook for this one.
Something that they're not used to having this year.
Murphy Clement taking the snap, rolling near side, pressure coming from behind. He gets slung down at the 15-yard line. Great pursuit from the backside for Jaylani Hollis, the 6'2 senior defensive lineman, making the tackle after a pickup of 6 yards, and the punting unit has to come on.
And that is Jefferson's defense taking advantage of the miscues that Martinsburg is having so far. Part of my keys to the game is usually sometimes when that happens, it's happened quite a few times. They've been able to sling it down the field for an easy 1st down.
Ezra Bajent will quick kick it out of there. Spiraling kick, angling towards the far side. Hash mark bouncing at about the 44 across the 45, and Hudson Clement will grab it at the 46-yard line. Still in Bulldog territory, so that punt covers only about 31 yards. That's the 7th punt of the season for Bajent, who is also the quarterback. He came in averaging 29 with a long of 37. Gets about 31 out of that one, and with 4:51 to play in quarter number 1, and Jefferson down 7-3. The Cougars again have great field position.
And this is where you need a touchdown. You need to put yourself ahead in this game if you want to be able to continue to contend throughout this game. We've seen a lot of teams contend through the first half with Martinsburg, but they're at the 46-yard line. Got to put it in for 6.
Sammy Roberts has 3 receivers to the right, takes that snap, and hang on, procedure. That play was being blown dead, but no one could hear the whistles with the crowd on hand and the noise here. It will be a procedure penalty, first penalty against Jefferson.
Yeah, this crowd, we talked about it before, it's definitely reminiscent of that Martinsburg Musselman game where they were all around the fence.
Move it back now to the 49-yard line in Jefferson territory. And for the first time in this game, they'll snap it on their side of the field. Roberts out of the gun with 2 receivers each way. Evan Toole to his left side, brings a man in motion, gives that little touch pass, trying to turn the corner on that left side. That's Fritz, and he quickly gets taken down. Nice job out there. So Rod Musgrove, the defensive back, grabbing a hold of Isaiah Fritz and bringing down the 5'9" junior for no gain.
They read it well and pitched him into a corner where he didn't have anywhere to go.
No gain, second down.
2nd and 15 with the football back at the 49 in Jefferson territory. I've got Sammy Roberts now 3 of 7. That is a pass, a completion for no gain, so 25 passing yards. And just 3 rushing yards on 2 carries so far for Evan Toole. Again, 3 receivers here to the wide side right, a single receiver to the left. There comes the snap back. Roberts sets in the pocket, lets it go. Far side, coming back for that one, and going down to the ground is Spencer Powell, and he did get his hands and forearms underneath of it. Catch made at the Martinsburg 39. That's a nice catch for a big gain.
Yeah, nice catch, big gain. Puts him into a 3rd and manageable, 3rd and short.
They do set it down again at the 39 in Martinsburg territory. So that gain good for just about 12 yards. And it's a 3rd down and 3. 2 of 3 on 3rd down conversion so far for Jefferson. Dogs showing blitz. And hang on, penalty marker now comes in. It will be offside Martinsburg.
1st down.
Yeah, I believe that was E.J. Hendricks on that right side of the defense who jumped just a tad early, got into that neutral zone, move it down to the Bulldog 34, and give the Jefferson Cougars a first.
And I mean, that was part of my keys to the game is Martinsburg can't make stupid, silly mistakes and committing penalties, and they just gave a free 1st down to a good Jefferson team.
3 penalties for Martinsburg now, 4 for 25, and Roberts back to throw on 1st and 10, sacked in the backfield. And there you go. That's the way you make up for it. As Hendricks was the one to get into the backfield. Or excuse me, that's Fleming. Fleming that time able to get into the backfield to make that sack back at the 45.
Well, and I say it was a key for Martinsburg making a silly mistake, committing the penalty. Now for Jefferson, I said one of my keys was for Roberts to get it out of his hands fast because Martinsburg has a great pass rush and a great secondary and wasn't able to get it out quick enough there.
5th sack on the season for Aiden Fleming. That is a huge one. 2nd and about 21 now. Back at the Bulldog 45-yard line. Roberts awaiting that shotgun snap. He's got it. Some pressure comes. He lets the pass go in and out of the hands of his intended target. Trying to get it to Evan Toole on a little wheel route out of the backfield. Hit him in stride, but incomplete.
Penalty.
Hang on. Personal foul. That one going against Jefferson. So I didn't see what happened at the end of the play.
I didn't either. I was looking forward.
Unless there were hands up in the face, perhaps. One of the linemen getting a hand up into the face mask of a Bulldog defensive lineman. Hang on. Martinsburg may decline. Yeah, Martinsburg's going to decline that penalty and take the result of that incomplete pass and go ahead and make it a 3rd down and 21. So the decision for Martinsburg head coach Britt Sherman, who is in his 2nd year leading the program, 13-1 is the record. Football will go back to the 46-yard line. Still in Martinsburg territory and on the 3rd down and long. Roberts with 3 receivers right, 1 left, a back in the backfield, providing some extra protection. Deep ball down the near side in the hash mark area, but overthrown. For Martinsburg, the defensive back, Roman Pearson, was the closest to that one. Roberts was just airing it out and hoping one of his 2 receivers, either Powell or Fritz, could get there.
Yeah, and if you're Jefferson, you really needed the points on that drive, whether it be a touchdown to get ahead or a field goal to put the deficit at 1, and now you're going to have to punt the ball. And, Clement's dangerous back there. He took one back last week, 87 yards, and it was kind of in this similar scenario.
Humphreys will be into punt. He has been very solid, averaging about 33.5 yards a kick. He gets it out of there. Nice spiraling kick, and Clement's going to let it hit at about the 13-yard line. Takes a roll down inside the 10, inside the 5, and oh boy, that one's going to be down at about the 2-yard line, and that is going to be the 5th time this season that Orrin Humphreys has pinned a team inside their 20-yard line.
Great placement by the punt there. Clement's not able to get that one because because, as I mentioned before the play, similar situation to last week where he could have gotten the ball and it could have been a 6. And I know that special teams-wise, talking to Craig Hunter this week, he said they put a lot of emphasis special teams-wise, coverage-wise, knowing what Martinsburg can do, whether return-wise or coverage-wise. They spent a lot of time on special teams this week in practice.
44 yards with no return, and Martinsburg from their own 2 with 2:04 to play in the opening quarter in a 7-3 lead. Murphy Clement in the backfield, taking that shotgun snap, looks for a hole up the middle, finds that hole out to the 10, and then grabbed from behind and taken down. Looks like he got to about the 13-yard line, and that is a great tackle for Bryson Fleming, the outside linebacker, to be able to catch him after that gain of 11 and a Bulldog first down.
Great job by that whole Bulldog offensive line, just able to carve out some big holes, and Clement just not even really big holes on that one. Tight squeeze for Clement, able to come out of that and get a first down.
From the 13-yard line, now 1st and 10. 2 receivers each way. I believe Ezra Bajent now back out there at quarterback. He is, slings it near side, and Roman Pearson makes the catch on the wide receiver screen, makes a couple of guys miss, spins off another one, and then takes a pretty good shot as eventually Jefferson corrals him and brings him down at the 18. That gain still good for a nice 5 yards.
Definitely a rivalry game out here. Starting to get a little chippy, and the refs talking to both sides.
Set it down at the 18, where it will bring up a 2nd down and 5, and Bajent now 2 for 2, is thrown for 26 yards. A couple of defensive players race off to that far sideline for Jefferson, getting in some substitutions. We're under a minute to play on a running first quarter clock. Ball on the near side hash mark. Again, 2 receivers to each side of the formation. Back behind the quarterback, snap goes back, and there is that handoff, and Xavion Kendall in the hole quickly met and spun down. Mark him at the 19-yard line, and that looked like Kason Lanza, and it was Lanza who made that stop.
Great job by that front 7 there defensively for Jefferson, and looks like they aren't going to have to run a play before this clock runs out, but it looks like there's a chance they will. About 25 and 29 on the play clock.
3rd down and 4, and the snap, no. Instead of the snap, we're going to get offside Jefferson as a penalty marker came in from the near sideline.
And if you're Jefferson, you really can't do that, because now you're setting them up for a first down. 1 play before the end of the first quarter, it looks like, and Martinsburg could take advantage of this. They got 4 wideouts.
2 penalties, 10 yards now for Jefferson with that offside penalty on first down. Bajent to throw, and the back shoulder catch, is it made, or did he drop it? No, he could not hang on. That one for Stephon Barclay, and the 6'1 junior going down to the ground while reaching back, bobbled it, and it hit the turf.
Yeah, Stephon Barclay is a guy that when we talked to Coach Rich Sherman, he didn't play football last year. He came out this year, and he's shown a lot in practice, and he's getting playing time, and that ball thrown a little behind him, and I wouldn't fault that on him. I would fault that on kind of the whole play.
So with the incompletion, we'll bring up now a 2nd down and a 10. Still from their own 24-yard line. 3 receivers out to the right. 1 man comes in motion. It'll be a lead blocker. Handoff Xavion Kendall. Kendall slips through a hole into the linebacking core. Able to slip away from a tackle at the 35, out beyond the 40, and then dragged down from behind by Bryson Fleming out at the 42-yard line. That is gutsy, hard running for Xavion Kendall, the 5'11", 200-pound junior.
And Xavion Kendall's the guy I've talked about all year, having to be fleshed up, put it in this spot with Todd out for most of the season. He didn't get to, he was supposed to be, as we talked with Coach Sherman, a starter on JV this year. He's making a huge impact and making his presence felt so far.
18 yards on the final play of quarter number 1. Back with the second quarter with Martinsburg leading 7-3.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
Colin McLaughlin on the sidelines. Donna Schaffner, our on-site producer. Nick Verzolini back at the studio. Second quarter underway. Bulldog football, first down and 10 from their own 42. Handoff, Xavion Kendall looking for running room to his left. Just couldn't find any. Cut back to his right and got what he could, which may be a yard out to the 43-yard line. That's just a nice job by the Jefferson front as they helped to string that play out and just never gave him a cutback lane.
Yeah, definitely. And, this Jefferson defense is having to make a lot of plays. It seems like a lot of missed tackles so far, but that's also the elusiveness of this Martinsburg offense.
2nd and 9 coming for the Bulldogs. Now moving from left to right here in this second quarter. Bajam out there as the quarterback, taking that shotgun snap. Looking far side, he's going to loft it up, and waiting on that football, reaching out and making the grab is Hudson Clement at the 35-yard line. That ball very much underthrown, but Hudson Clement, one of the best wide receivers in the state, 53 catches, 978 yards, and 11 touchdowns, able to come back and make the play.
Yeah, that could be a good hands catch that is a good hands catch of the game nominee.
22 yards on that pass completion. And the Dogs have yet another first down. 1st and 10, 35 of Jefferson. And hang on, a whistle stopping the play. And Hudson Clement going to be sent to the bench. I'm not sure exactly what had happened. I don't know if there's blood on the knee or something after coming back and making that catch, or if he didn't have padding quite in place. I don't know.
Equipment issue?
Yeah, that could be.
Looks like he's going to that knee. I'm not too sure.
Cash Gideon comes in to replace him. He'll be the wide out to the left. 3 receivers tightly bunched to the right side of the formation. See if it's a quick pitch play to Xavion Kendall. Back to throw is Bajan. He's going to roll here to the near side. Going to let that pass go. And coming back for it, Jacob Berg breaks through a tackle at the 14-yard line. Heads to the end zone. He's in for the Martinsburg Bulldog touchdown. Able to break away from the sophomore Keyshawn Robinson for the score.
And that's just what Barrick's able to do, and great job by Ezra Bajan to roll out, get some more time, find him, and JB, as he likes to be called, just able to break a tackle and get in the end zone, and that'll put Martinsburg up by another score. Is that coming back?
Oh, I did not see the penalty marker down. One of the officials talking to Christian Slack, one of the offensive linemen, and it looks like it will be a hold in the backfield that ended up giving Ezra Bajan that time to step up through that hole and fire that pass. Wow, -10 on the hold, and the Bulldogs hurting themselves with penalties in this first half. I've got 5 for 35 yards now whistled against Martinsburg.
And that was one of my keys to the game. You can't make these stupid, dumb penalties because it's going to hurt you potentially against a team like Jefferson.
First down and about 23 now, and the handoff goes to Xavion Kendall right up the middle of the field, gets into that linebacking core and into the secondary where eventually he's gang tackled. Mark it down to the 41-yard line of Jefferson after a pickup of about 7.
Yeah, great job by Kendall just to get through the first hole, get through the initial line of defenders, and put themselves in a good second and manageable.
Second down, about 16 yards to go for the first. 9th play of this possession coming up. Martinsburg running some time off this clock. A little over 4 minutes so far on this drive. Hudson Clement starts in motion. Ezra Bajan taking the snap, lets it go near side. Grab made by Roman Pearson. Great catch inside the 30 and goes down as he went out of bounds. It looks like at the 28.
Great job by Roman Pearson to be able to snag that catch, and it was good coverage by the Jefferson defense, and it just seems like they just weren't able to come back to the ball and play the ball. The coverage was good. It was good coverage, just not able to play the ball.
13 yards on that pass completion, and the Bulldogs now have a very makeable 3rd down and 3. Bajan awaiting the snap, has Avion Kendall to his left side. There is that snap. Bajan looking to that far side. Now going to let that pass go, and it will be. Is that caught? It is! It's caught in the end zone by Hudson Clement. Two defenders right there, and he brings it down. The senior with a spectacular grab.
That has got to be the Kelly Allstate good hands catch of the game right there. Touchdown, Martinsburg. Hudson Clement making an unbelievable catch on the far side of the field.
Yeah, mark it right there. There's nothing else that's going to top that one, I can't imagine today. When that ball was up in the air, I did not think he had a chance. He adjusted to it in the air and was able to make that grab despite two defenders there. Wow.
Also a candidate for the Orsini's Home Store electrifying play of the game.
Certainly electrified this Bulldog crowd. And the defense jumps on special teams as Jefferson got into that neutral zone. And now Martinsburg is going to go ahead and put the two-point conversion on. The Dogs continue to line up in that situation where they put two linemen on each side out to the 10 with a back behind them where they could throw it to one of those guys and try to go in. So it's just a center and two guards to snap the football back for a potential kick. Now they'll go to a regular offensive formation with a football down at the 1.5-yard line, and the Dogs will go for two, leading by 10.
And if you're Jefferson, you want to stop them on this because it gives you a chance to be within 10 points.
King and Chalice in the backfield. They'll be lead blockers, I'm sure, as Murphy Clement goes right behind those guys and behind the right side of the offensive line into the end zone. The two-point conversion is good, and with 9:38 to play in our first half, Martinsburg now leads Jefferson by a 15-3 score.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays, we offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." At Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, locally owned and operated.
As Rabajan throws his 17th touchdown pass of the season, Hudson Clement, his 12th touchdown catch of the year. It caps a 10-play, 98-yard drive in 4 minutes and 26 seconds. 28 yards on the scoring strike, and with a two-point conversion run for Murphy Clement, 15-3 the lead for Martinsburg. Summary, a service of 61st District Delegate Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions. Martinsburg going for the onside kick, but they were offsides as someone crossed that 40-yard line before the ball was kicked. And so they will back it up, and the Dogs will kick again.
And we talked about that catch for the touchdown by Clement being the good hands catch of the game. Straight up. It also could be the catch of the year in the Mountain State. It's got to be up there.
It's a great grab to cap that drive and give Martinsburg a little cushion. Tell you, this has been just what we expected. Good football game between two undefeated teams. Now moving to the near side, hash mark Brent Terwilliger will try to kick it again. Will it be another one of those onside kicks, or will he pop it up?
I think he'll go pop it up.
He approaches. He does pop it up along that far side, and it's going to be one of the up men, and that's the wide receiver, Spencer Powell, the 6'3 junior, who moves back on it and makes that over-the-shoulder catch, stepping out of bounds very shortly after making that grab, and it looks like Jefferson will have it at about their own 35.
This game moving very, very fast, Matt.
Mark it at their own 36 as they set the football down. This is only the third possession of this first half for Jefferson.
I would be interested to see time of possession right now. I feel like Martinsburg is all over time of possession.
I don't know. I think it might be relatively close, depending on how this drive plays out, because Martinsburg has now had it 3 times. This is just the third possession for Jefferson. Roberts with a back to his left side, awaiting that shotgun snap. He's got it. Runs a little reverse, and escaping a tackler in the backfield is Keyshawn Robinson. But Martinsburg strings him out to that far sideline, and Robinson eventually gets pushed out of bounds at the 37 after a gain of just 1.
And that's a different reverse than they ran before on the other side of the field, but able to get past the line of scrimmage was the good part there, because he was dead to rights really in the backfield, able to make a man miss and get a gain of 1 or 2. It looks like 1.
Yep, just a yard. And it will bring up a 2nd and 9 from their own 37. Roberts out of the gun. 4 receivers again to this wide side left. He wants to throw, and over the middle it is caught.
Wow.
No, incomplete. From our angle, you could see it in the hands of Kason Lanza as he was diving with his back to us, but as he hit the ground, you could then see the football pop up into the air. Incomplete.
And I don't know, we may have prematurely crowned that catch of the game right there. A lot of good catches being made all over the field tonight so far, and we're only 9:25 left in the second quarter. Obviously, a 3rd down and long here for Jefferson with 4 wide receivers again to the near side, and a big 3rd down here. Jefferson doesn't want to get too far out of this one.
Roberts taking the snap. Here comes the blitz. He gets hit as he lets it go. Overshoots his intended target. It was a deep kind of in pattern, if you will, going down the field, and then cutting towards the middle of the field was the wideout Spencer Powell, tightly guarded by Hudson Clement, and the pass sailed high and incomplete.
And if you're Jefferson, you really need to protect your quarterback. He's been sacked a couple times now, rattled after some sacks, and now hit late on that. Not necessarily late, but hit as he was throwing. That could come back later to haunt them.
Yeah, that looked to be Fagan on the blitz. Kai Fagan, the linebacker, who was hitting him as he let it go, forcing that errant pass. And now with the incompletion, the punting unit is on as Humphrey gets it out of there, and a wobbly kick as he was under tremendous pressure, and the football will be touched dead at the 44-yard line. That punt covers only 7 yards. I don't believe it was blocked. I think it was just simply shanked. Let's check in with Colin down on the sideline and see if he could see. Colin, did he just shank it, or was that actually touched by a Bulldog as a block?
It was close. From my eyes, it looked like there might have been a fingertip on it. Hard to tell, just like you guys up top, but nonetheless, great field position. Back up to you guys.
Oh, my goodness. From the 45-yard line of Jefferson, Bulldog football, they have scored on 2 of 3 possessions so far. Looks like timeout being taken, yes, by Jefferson. Let's take a 30-second break. A 30-second break at the studio with 9:12 to play in the first half. In the lead, Martinsburg 15 over Jefferson with 3.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast, and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
A reminder, tonight's game presented on TV 10 by Sutton and Janelle, attorney at law, a full-service law firm helping individuals, families, and businesses with all of their legal needs. They're at 224 West King Street in Martinsburg, online at suttonandjanelle.com. And Chris Ross and Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams, buying or selling a home. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. So the Dogs 1st and 10 from the Jefferson 45 out of the Cougar timeout. Bagent back to throw, has some time, looking near side, and incomplete. Threw it to the right side of Xavion Kendo, who had a couple of guys shadowing each side. And Bagent just trying to squeeze that one in there, incomplete.
Yeah, incomplete there, and lucky enough that there wasn't more Jefferson defenders in the area that could have, gone for that pass. Because Bagent's had some trouble this year with interceptions, especially of late, I believe, through 2 last Friday night.
4 interceptions on the season now to 17 touchdowns. Bagent will have Eric King lining up to his left side. King, one of the big fellas, 6'1", 210, the junior running back. Two receivers each way. Now shifts to the right side of the quarterback. There's the snap back. Handoff goes to King. Met in the hole, stood up, driven backwards, and eventually goes down. They'll give him progress back to the line of scrimmage. Helping to fill that hole, looked to be 6'1", and it is. Joey Slaughter, 5'11", 220, and the defensive lineman able to bring him down with a little help from his friends.
Well, almost. He looked like he almost got out of it before they blew. Right as they were blowing the whistle, he looked like he almost got out of it, but pile driven continued to drive him backward, unable to get out of it.
First carry for King in this one, and the Dogs now face a 3rd and 10. Martinsburg, 3 of 4, though, on third down conversions so far, albeit one of those by a penalty. Man in motion, Hudson Clement puts 3 receivers out to that left side. Jefferson jumped, but stayed out of the neutral zone. Now Bajent looks to the near sideline. Britt Sherman changing that play call. Clock down to 4 seconds, down to 3, down to 2. Sherman's going to turn and call a timeout. 8:11 to play, now down to 8:10 to play in this first half, a 60-second break with Martinsburg leading Jefferson 15-3.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Line of Jefferson. 3 receivers out to the wide side left. They're all outside that hash mark. There is the snap back, and it is Bajent on the keeper who gets spun down inside the 40 at the 39. He was trying to extend that football. It popped out as he hit the ground, but again, the ground cannot cause the fumble. That gain is good for 6, and the Dogs will have a 4th down and about 4.
4th down and manageable because you're definitely going to go for it.
Bajent does not run the football a lot. 14 carries, 3 yards, no touchdowns. Again, able to pick up about 6 there, and the Bulldogs lining up as though they will go for it. Football at the 39 of Jefferson, a 4th down and 4. King to the right of the quarterback, 2 receivers each way. Play call comes from the sideline. Down to 12 on the play clock, and there is a quick pass near side. Roman Pearson going to the ground to pull it in at the 31-yard line. That gain is going to be good for 8 and a Bulldog 1st down.
So far, Roman Pearson's made 2 great catches for 1st downs, I believe, in this quarter.
So Martinsburg converts on a 4th down and 4, keeping this drive alive now from the 31 of Jefferson. I'm looking back through my stats and would have that as the 9th Bulldog 1st down in the half. 7 minutes on a running first half clock, 15-3. The Dogs out in front. Handoff King right up the middle into that linebacking core where he's grabbed by number 10, Lee Forshee, and the 6'1", 200-pound senior middle linebacker makes that stop. Mark it down to the 26, and that's still a pickup of 5.
2nd down 6 from the 26-yard line.
So mark it at that 26. 2nd down and 5 coming. 6 to play of the possession. Started at the 9:12 mark, so Martinsburg already running 3 minutes off the clock. We're used to the Dogs scoring so quickly. They've had some nice possessions so far in the first half in this one. Snap back, and King again takes that handoff off the left side of the line, fights through tacklers inside the 20, and taken down at the 17. Another Bulldog 1st down.
Definitely not the game we're used to seeing from Martinsburg early. We're used to seeing them go through the air early or having Clement run the ball, but that's not really been the case a lot so far. Been seeing a lot of different guys, including Eric King, get the ball. And, you know, I would presume that shaving time off the clock was part of the game plan this week, just so you wouldn't have that much time on the field, your defense-wise, against this Jefferson offense.
King, 10 carries, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns coming in. He's over 100 yards on the season and takes this handoff and got met as he tried to bounce it outside right. And that tackle made by Joey Slaughter. That just might be our collision of the game, brought to you by Cody's Body Shop.
That's what I was about to say. Took the words right out of my mouth there, stopping Eric King right there.
Still he had progress down to, well, let's see. Nope, right back into 17, so no gain on the play. 2nd and 10 coming for the Dogs. 3 receivers out to that wide side left. Single receiver to the near side, Sherrod Musgrove. Bajent awaiting that snap. Slack gets it back there. Pump fake in the middle screen. It's caught by Hudson Clement coming to the near side at the 10-yard line. Takes on a tackler and goes out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. Nice job by Keyshawn Robinson to step up there and absorb that collision as Hudson Clement was going to get everything he could down inside of the 10 to the 9, and that gain is good for 8, and the Dogs will have a 3rd and 2.
Great play call there by kind of playing with the wheel route there on the running back, the kind of the running back screen wheel route kind of thing there, and coming in the middle.
Martinsburg 3 of 5 on 3rd down conversions. 9th play of the possession here from the 9 of Jefferson. Can get a first down with a gain of 2.5 or more. 2 backs in the backfield, Chalice and King. Lead blockers for Murphy Clement. Trying to turn the corner on that left side. Jefferson does the job to get to him, but he dives through a pair of defenders, and he will get the first down.
Wow, just great job. Just grit and determination right there. Be able to get by somebody coming in the backfield. And what else can you say about this Martinsburg team, specifically Clement?
Oh, hang on just a minute. It's close enough. I think they may measure. As they set it down, it'll be right on that 7. He needed 2. Did he get 2 or not? He did, yes. They do mark first down. The sticks go down on that far side, and it's first down and goal to go coming from the 7. Snap goes back, and Murphy Clement again to the right side, following those lead blockers, gets inside the 5 to about the 4, and then got smothered on that play by, I believe that's Jahan Reese, number 50, the defensive tackle, who just gobbled him up. Nice tackle.
Yeah, nice tackle there, and obviously watching film, you know that's exactly what Clement's going to do, come downhill, taking the snap when you're in the red zone, specifically inside the 10.
2nd and goal from the 4. Murphy Clement again over the right side of the line, gets down to about the 2, but a late penalty marker comes in, and that's not good, because that usually means a hold, or nope, in this case, a chop block. Oh, wait a minute. Did that chop block go against Jefferson? The way that our head referee initially pointed, Mitch Shaw pointed towards the Jefferson Cougars.
That's what I saw too.
So now we're going to have to let him look to the near sideline as he sorts it out, it looks like, with the players on the field. And they are going to move it all the way down to about the 1. So it is a chop block, so someone went down to the knees of one of the Bulldog players who was already trying to block, and so move that football down, it looks like, to the 2-yard line. Rolling to the near side, Murphy Clement throwing the football, has it tipped up in the air by Bryson Fleming, and then off of his fingertips as he nearly intercepted it at the goal line. It drops to the turf, incomplete.
Wow, almost. I mean, that's the closest so far anything's come right there.
Very close to an interception. Boy, that would have been very, very costly. Instead, it becomes a 3rd down, goal to go from the 2. Snap back, Murphy Clement over the right side of the line into the end zone. It's a Martinsburg Bulldog touchdown.
Murphy Clement doing what Murphy Clement does, run it downhill and get in the end zone for another touchdown, make it 21-3. Martinsburg coming out here showing why they are the number 1 AAA team in the state.
Another impressive drive. Martinsburg has scored on a 5-play, 2-minute, 8-second drive, a 10-play, 4-minute, 26-second drive, and this a 12-play drive that has taken almost 6 minutes off the clock. We'll give you the full drive summary after the ensuing kickoff. Snap is back, placement down, kick is up, and Brent Terwilliger puts it through. 3:56 to play here in the first half, with Martinsburg leading Jefferson 22-3.
I've somewhat of an aggressive personality, people will tell you that it's not always a good thing. I wanted to have a clothing line that represented me and what I am, but also somebody else. When I came up with aggressive, it stands for actively giving, righteously executing, and sincerely vigorous. Anybody can do that, from a small child doing a good deed or holding the door for someone, or to having somebody pump gas for somebody else. Anybody can do that. Aggressive Clothing is a company that I started to try to be able to give back to local vets, first responders, and law enforcement. My grandfather and 7 other brothers of his were all in the Navy. They were in Pearl Harbor, and this was my way to be able to give back, whether it be doing charitable donations or networking, helping them get jobs, anything I can do to help.
Scoring drive summary, a service of 61st District Delegate Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions, 12 plays, 45 yards. It was 5 minutes and 16 seconds off of the clock. A 2-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement, his second rushing touchdown of the day, his 15th on the season, 22-3 with Terwilliger's PAT. Martinsburg with the lead, and Terwilliger approaches, gets away a deep kick. That one's going to bounce at about the 5, skip into the end zone. It'll be a touchback over the head of Keyshawn Robinson. So with 3:56 to play in our first half, still enough time, especially with the explosiveness of this Jefferson offense, to see what they can do starting at their own 20. They've had 3 possessions, a 10-play, 33-yard drive in which they got the field goal. That was their opening possession. Second possession, they were able to get a first down before ultimately the drive stalled on a 3rd and 21, and they had to punt. They did pin Martinsburg to the 2, but the Bulldogs put together a 98-yard drive, and the last time they had it, it was 3 plays and out. So let's see if Jefferson can find a little offensive rhythm here late in this first half.
What I'm about to say is completely obvious, but they need to score a touchdown here to stay in this game.
Sammy Roberts awaiting that shotgun snap, brings a man in motion. There is that snap, and he hands it off, and Evan Toole met in the hole and taken down. I believe that's Lolo Taylor Parati, and it is. You can tell by the hair sticking out of the back of that helmet. He was right there to put the hit on him after a gain of just a yard.
Looks like we have a player down for Jefferson.
And we do. Toole, with that 1-yard gain, now has 3 carries for 4 yards, as Jefferson has not been able to establish a ground game yet in this one. When you look at it, they haven't established a ton through the air either. 4 of 12 passing for 37 yards for Sammy Roberts. So Martinsburg has been able to slow down a Jefferson offense that came in averaging 355 yards per game. Training staff out to tend to the injured Jefferson Cougar. One of the offensive linemen. Not a cramping issue on a night like tonight, so they're working on the lower right leg. Let's hope that he is able to get to his feet and be okay and get back in this game.
I think if I saw correctly, I saw a 1. But there is 3 1s, or second-digit 1s, 51, 61, 71 on that offensive line for Jefferson, but it's definitely an offensive lineman, Sammy Roberts there, and that, or no, it's 52.
There you go.
So that is Hollis.
Jaylani Hollis, who is to his feet. Let's see, he is going to walk off under his own power, but limping very noticeably on that right leg. So let's hope that whatever that situation is, they're able to tend to it on the sideline and get him back into the ball game. He'll get a little bit of a 5 from Davis Cummings, who checks into the lineup. A 6-foot senior, goes 250, so he will take his spot along that offensive front line. 3:41 to go in our first half. 22-3, Martinsburg with the lead. Good game here in this one. Martinsburg's won 12 in a row in this series. Overall, this is the 47th meeting. Martinsburg 33-13 in those meetings, and has won not just 12 in a row, but 20 of the last 22. The average score through that 12-game winning streak has been 56-10. This is a tight ball game still at 22-3. 3:25 now on a running first half clock. Back to action, and the handoff to Evan Toole, slips through a hole at the line, gets across the 25, out to the 26-yard line. That will be a 5-yard gain and bring up a 3rd and 4. So Toole with 5. Now has 4 carries for 9 yards. And this becomes an important 3rd down and 4 for Jefferson because there's still plenty of time for Martinsburg if they can make a stop and get the football back. Jefferson kind of taking their time in that huddle as the clock winds under 3 minutes. Play clock down to 18, 17, 16. Evan Toole to the left side of the quarterback. Claps his hands, snap goes back. Roberts to throw, slant, caught, and reaching that football out to the 31-yard line is Spencer Powell, and the junior on that quick slant pulls it in for the Jefferson first down.
Great job there, in order to get that first down, and you just need to keep going down the field. Obviously, a lot of space to get to, a lot of yards to get into the end zone here, because if you can get in the end zone, you can make it a 12-point game, run most of the clock out, and then you get the ball coming out in the second half.
Clock still winding. Remember, Jefferson has used a timeout already. I have them with 2 remaining. Martinsburg 1 timeout left. Roberts awaiting that snap. 3 receivers to the far side. He's going to dump it in the flat to Toole on this left side, in and out of his hands at the 30-yard line. You can just sense the frustration by the body language as he just stood there looking down, realizing he had a chance to pick up a few yards. But I tell you what, may not have been an awful lot there, where there were several Martinsburg defenders closing in as he dropped that football. Incomplete pass, and it will be a 2nd down and 10 from the 31-yard line. Jefferson still in their own territory with 2:03 to play in this first half. 22-3. Martinsburg out in front. Coming up at the half, it's special senior night activities for the band and for the Velocity dance team. We want to try to bring that to you. So as soon as we get to the half, we'll hear from Rich Sherman, take our 2-minute timeout, and then get back to see what we can get you on the air. Breaking that huddle, racing to the line with 5 seconds on the play clock. Roberts takes that pass, throws near side, incomplete. He was throwing a quick slant for Kason Lanza. Ball was just a tiny bit behind him, and diving in, Sherrod Musgrove was there to help knock that football away. Lanza was hoping to maybe get an interference penalty, but not going to come on that one. Incomplete, and it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and you really need to get this one if you're Jefferson. You need to put some kind of drive together before this half ends, and it needs to be now because you don't have a promise of another drive in this half.
And you give it back to Martinsburg with under 2 minutes. They're pretty good on those 2-minute drills. Roberts awaiting that snap back. He's got it. Looking to that far side. Sets and throws. Deep ball down the middle and overshot everyone. I'm not sure who was on the wrong page there as the wide receiver Spencer Powell ended up cutting off the pattern and then coming across the field towards the near sideline, and the pass went further down the field as though Sammy Roberts was expecting him to go deeper.
Yeah, and Sammy Roberts has a great arm. It doesn't, being able to see him for the first time, it just doesn't seem like the accuracy is there.
5 of 16 for 42 yards. He's been sacked once in this first half as well. The drive stalls, and Humphreys is on to punt it out of their last punt. Only went for 7 yards. Pressure by Martinsburg. They don't get there, and that's a booming kick. Going to be taken by Hudson Clement with a fair catch back at the Bulldog 37-yard line. So that punt good for 32 yards with no return. And Martinsburg with 1:48 to play in the half still has time to make something happen with 1 timeout. Let's see what they do from their own 37. See who's in there at quarterback. It's going to be Ezra Bajan, and it looks like Xavion Kendall to his left side. Single receiver to that far side. 3 receivers here to the near side with the ball on the far side hash mark. So the wide side is here to the right. Hudson Clement, one of the slot receivers, looked like he gave some instruction to Ezra Bajan. The snap is back, and Bajan to throw, and incomplete. And Hudson Clement standing at the 40-yard line saying, you needed to come to me, as opposed to going to that kind of deep slant where he tried to force it into the hands of Roman Pearson and threw it into some traffic. Incomplete.
Yeah, definitely did, and obviously you want to put another drive together if you're Martinsburg, but defensively you need to hold here if you're Jefferson. You want to be able to get another possession in. As I mentioned, only that possession before was given, and you got to be able to make more possessions in order to get points on the board here before halftime.
On 2nd and 10, Bajan rolling near side, looking, going to throw deep for Roman Pearson, and in and out of his hands, and that's really solid defense from Keyshawn Robinson, who leaped up in the air, and I think his fingertips hit it first, then it went off the fingertips of Roman Pearson and incomplete.
Yeah, great job there by Keyshawn Robinson in order to play that ball. Played it perfectly, played it legally, and almost came up with an interception.
Well done by both guys in that situation. And now the Dogs, 5 of 7 on 3rd down conversions in this first half, face a 3rd down and 10. 1:38 to play in the half. So they've run only 10 seconds off the clock with a couple of incomplete passes. Bajan has 3 receivers to the short side left, brings one of those in motion. That's Jacob Barrett coming here to the near side. Bajan wants to throw, flush from the pocket, moving forward and downing. Oh, that football came free. Yes, it did. And Jefferson has it. Oh, the official from the far side is saying he was already down, and Jefferson is not going to get the break they were looking for. That one extremely close. Yeah, I'm with you. I thought that ball came out.
I mean, my angle, I think, it's up high. It's a little bit, I could see the ball coming out before the knee hit the ground. I was looking right at Bajan because I knew he was going to get sacked, and I knew that ball, he didn't look like he had a great hold on it.
Bajan was able to pick up a yard, so it does not go down as a sack, but simply a gain of 1. And Martinsburg will have to send that punting unit on with still 1:24 to play in this first half. So how do you like that? The Dogs able to get the football back, but unable to do anything with the possession. And Bajan has been the punter throughout the course of the year, so you know he's going to line up to try to pooch this one out of there, which means as a defense you always have to be aware, although I can't imagine at this stage of the first half with a 22-3 lead Martinsburg risk it by trying to throw a pass on a 4th down and 10. Now, 9, if you will, with the ball now out at the 38 of Martinsburg.
I don't know, Coach Sherman's kind of aggressive.
Man in motion is Hudson Clement. Bajan awaits that snap. Coach Sherman kind of looking over the defense. Play clock down to 5, down to 4, down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. There is the snap back, and there is that pooch punt. Nice job, Bajan. That one bounces at the 27, down inside the 20. Going to be grabbed by Robinson, turning his corner to the far sideline across the 30 and the 35, cutting back to the 40. Penalty marker down behind him. He's into open territory along the near side at the 40 and the 35, outside the numbers to the 25, cut back to his right at the 20, and then taken down by Xavion Kendall at about the Bulldogs 17, but hang on. I think we had a penalty marker, and we did, back at the 44.
Yeah, I mean, that's how he was able to do what he did, was there was a penalty committed.
Nice punt of about 45 yards with that bounce, but as a result, going back to get it, Keyshawn Robinson had plenty of room to turn the corner and get to that far sideline and then pick up some positive yards, but that hold coming back at the, it looks like, 44-yard line. Jefferson is going to move the wrong way with 1:03 to play in this first half. Looking back through my stats, I would have that as just the 3rd Jefferson penalty for 20 yards. Martinsburg, on the other hand, 6 penalties. Whoa, wait a minute, that's a personal foul. That was targeting, that was declined, and then came the illegal block. That one was accepted for the 10 yards. Now they're determining where that football will be placed, and Jefferson will have it. Still 1:03 to play in our first half. 22-3 Martinsburg out in front. And as quickly as this one had been moving, it's kind of slowing down in these final minutes as each team jockeying for any opportunity to try to get a big play and put points on the board.
It's like they're going to mark the ball down at the 28-yard line of Jefferson.
So they finally do set it down, and the Cougars will bring that offense out onto the field. Let's see how conservative they play it. They've had 4 offensive possessions in this first half, a field goal the first time around, and they have punted on each of their last 3. 4 receivers here to the left, with the ball on the far side, hash mark, just 1 receiver to the short side right. Roberts awaiting that shotgun snap. He's got it. Looking to that far side, going to throw deep and overthrows his intended target. Just laying it out there to see if Spencer Powell could run underneath of it. Murphy Clement on coverage. It's overthrown, incomplete.
And I mentioned this on the last drive. It just seems like he's just got a great arm, just not accurate. I mean, I haven't been able to see him play yet this season, but it just seems like the timing's off or the accuracy's off, just a little too far down the field each time he throws the ball deep. And I know he's got a lot of yards passing on the year, and the only good thing about overthrowing your receiver, overthrowing everybody, is that you're not going to have that many interceptions thrown, which he has not had many thrown with 3 so far this year.
Yeah, to 20 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. He's been pretty good about protecting that football, something he wants to do here with just 56 seconds left.
Now I see why the completion percentage is what it is, though.
Well, there is the handoff this time to Evan Toole. He is going to pick up about a yard out to the 29-yard line, and now it looks like Jefferson will be content to just go ahead and run some time off and let this first half come to a close.
Yeah, we'll get the ball coming out the second half, and you really wish, if you were Craig Hunter and that team over there, you really wish you could have put a touchdown on the board this drive, or this half.
3rd down and 9 coming. They will have to snap it one more time as the play clock is inside of 20 and the game clock just reaching 20. 2 receivers here to the near side, 2 to the far side, but one of those kind of the H-back/tight end, Kason Lanza. He'll be a blocker as the handoff goes to Evan Toole. Toole grabbed by Lolo Taylor Parati, the linebacker, as he made a cut to his left, and Parati slings him down. Mark it at about the 33-yard line. That gain's good for 4 in the final play of our first half. So Coach Sherman making his way off the field, and we're looking for our own Colin McLaughlin to see if
running out on the field.
He will be able to get the coach. And let's go ahead and send it down. Colin, take it away.
Thank you, Matt and Spencer. Right now down here with Martinsburg head coach Britt Sherman. We've seen a couple different formations and a little bit of a mix-up. Was that pre-planned or just something that you felt like you needed to try?
No, it's pre-planned. I mean, we're going to do a bunch of different stuff, run a bunch of different formations, and put guys in different spots so we can be successful.
So is there anything else that might be different that we see tonight, or are you keeping that all for next week?
I ain't keeping anything for next week. I mean, we're in a battle right now, so I'm going to pull it all out.
All righty. What have you liked so far from your team?
I think we've been a lot more physical than them. I think we've played a lot more physical. That's what I've liked the most.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Back up to you guys.
There you go, Britt Sherman and the Martinsburg Bulldogs heading into the locker room with the lead 22-3 here at the half. A 2-minute timeout and then back to get into our Mansion Ferretti Law Firm halftime show and the band and Velocity Dance Team senior announcements. That's after this 2-minute timeout. It's West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays. We offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
You need to keep your vehicle in good working order, but car and truck repairs can be very costly. Bears Repair in Martinsburg performs all kinds of auto repairs at prices most often well below their competition. Bears Repair offers tune-ups, oil change and lubrication, small and large engine and transmission repair, wheel balancing, front-end alignment, exhaust system replacement, air conditioning checks, auto inspections, and new tires. Stop by for a free estimate at Bears Repair, 904 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Phone 262-0208. Bears Repair.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
See that Honda badge? It reveals more than the Ridgeline's maker. It's a testament to endurance and Honda ingenuity. So when the terrain ahead is full of challenges, brace yourself. The Honda Ridgeline is about to amaze you. Rise to the challenge with the rugged performance of the Honda Ridgeline.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Seeking justice for you, go to wvjusticelawyers.com. They are getting into the Velocity Dance Team, senior announcements. Let's pick that up in progress.
In the fall and major in exercise physiology. Her favorite memory is performing with her team at this year's Homecoming Cup Rally and performing the MHS fight song with the band. Congratulations, Olivia. Ella Hensel. Ella is escorted by her parents, Karen and Chip Hensel. After graduating, she plans to attend West Virginia University studying biochemistry. Her favorite memory was her sophomore year when Velocity got to perform at the state championship football game with the band at halftime. Congratulations, Ella. Serena Hefner is being escorted by her dance instructor, Amanda Drury. After graduation, she hopes to major in fine arts and minor in business. After college, she plans to open her own tattoo shop. Her favorite memory is performing at the games with the band. Congratulations, Serena. Gabriella Surgeon, who is a member of the Velocity Dance Team and the football social media team, is escorted by her mom, Nicole, her dad, Brent, and her sister, Layla. After graduating, she plans to attend West Virginia University in the fall to study advertising and public relations. Her favorite memory is spending time with her teammates performing at football games in the fall. Congratulations, Gabriella. Michaela Smith is escorted by her mother, Elizabeth Slough. After graduation, she plans to study sonography and become an ultrasound technician. Her favorite memory is traveling to different competitions with her dance studio and dance team. Congratulations, Michaela. Jaden Thurston, escorted by his parents Kelly Harrison and Leon Thurston. After graduating, he plans to major in performing arts and acting for camera. His favorite memory, winning Outstanding Performer at Show Choir Competition. Congratulations, Jaden. And now for our band members. Bella Beldina Ray is escorted by James Ray and Brooke Ray, her parents. After graduating, she plans to attend the U.S. Naval Academy in pursuit of a career in field medicine and pursue a degree in oceanography. Her favorite memories have to be the bus rides to competitions and the rides to state championships. Those experiences gave her lifelong friends and memories. Congratulations, Bella. Warren Butler is escorted by his parents, Van and Terry Hickerson. After graduating, Warren would like to become an EMT. His favorite memory is giving a high five to his friend over another friend's head at the band banquet freshman year. Congratulations, Warren. Jewel Carden is escorted by her dad, Sean Carden, and Grammy. After After graduating, she plans to attend Shepherd University and major in graphic design. Her favorite memory is going to band competitions and meeting new people. Congratulations, Jewel. Sean Cole is escorted by his mother, Whitney DiMartino. After graduating, he plans to major in music education at Shepherd University. His favorite memory is breaking his back playing double bass in marching band. Congratulations, Sean. Cameron Kaminsky is escorted by his mom and dad, Dolly and Mike Moss. After graduating, he plans to attend Blue Ridge Community and Technical College to pursue a degree in psychology. His favorite memory is going down to state championship games and having a good time with his friends. Congratulations, Cameron. Gene Cotto is escorted by his mother, Iris Santana. After graduating, he plans to attend Shenandoah University to major in computer engineering. His favorite memory is going to the 2019 state game with the marching band. Congratulations, Gene. Brianna Bree Green is being escorted by her mom, Amber Carter. She's also been in the color guard 3 years. After graduating, she plans to attend WVU and major in psychology. She's undecided on what job she specifically wants with that career. Her favorite memory is learning the ballad dance during her first marching year. She kept messing up the easy part, and it was funny to everyone. She also enjoyed making so many close friends. Congratulations, Bree. Logan M. Hambrick is escorted by his parents, Matthew Hambrick and Myra Hambrick. After graduating, he plans to go to Old Dominion University for journalism. And his favorite memory, oh, it's a good one, crop dusting people at Parade Rest. Congratulations, Logan. Ellis Lowry is escorted by his mother, Mary Statesman Brown. After graduating, he would like to attend Shepherd, where he plans to major in a finance class or in music. His plan is to make beats again after school while in college. His favorite memory is the first day of band camp when he knew nothing and he set his bass drum stand upside down. Congratulations, Ellis. Haley Martin is escorted by her mom, Pam, her dad, Gary, her granny, Jennifer, and her pappy, Gary. After graduating, she's not sure which college, but she wants to be a respiratory therapist and one day travel to third world countries as a respiratory therapist. Her favorite memory is hanging out with her friends from the band. Congratulations, Haley. Aaron Mason is escorted by Jennifer Mason and John Mason and Pat Jackson. After graduating, he hopes to go to WVU for engineering, and his favorite memory was during his sophomore year, he dressed as Pennywise for Halloween, and the whole day people kept sending him to scare their friends. Congratulations, Aaron. Anna Monson is escorted by her mom, Sarah, and her dad, Chris. After graduating, she plans to go to the University of Alabama in Huntsville to study Earth System Sciences and Atmospheric Science. Her favorite memory is playing with the marching band. Congratulations, Anna. Aiden Murphy is escorted by his mom and dad, Marjorie and Michael Murphy. After graduating, he plans to attend Brookdale and Rutgers University, majoring in engineering, getting an engineering degree, and then enlisting in the Air Force. His favorite memory is back in his freshman year playing in sectionals and practicing the marching music with the other saxes and jokingly making fun of each other as they each played the music. Congratulations. graduating, she plans to attend Shepherd University, and she's undecided in a major. Her favorite memory was the bus ride up to Elkins her freshman year. Congratulations, Morgan. Bethany Ross is escorted by her parents, Chris and Wendy Ross. After graduating, Bethany would like to travel the world. Her favorite memory is going to Disney World for the first time. Congratulations, Bethany. Margarita Salvador is escorted by her parents, Patricia Batista and Jorge Salvador. After graduating, Maggie's planning to attend Shepherd University to continue her music career. Her favorite memories from band are spending 4 years meeting new people, spending time with friends, and she wishes the band the best of luck next year. Congratulations, Margarita. Brandon Simmons, being escorted by his parents, Brandon and Christy Simmons. After graduating, he plans to major in athletic training and become a physical therapist. His favorite memory is going to Wheeling my first 2 years. Congratulations, Brandon. Nico Zabo is escorted by his mother, Lisa Asmussen, and his brothers, Jack and Cameron Asmussen. After graduating, Nico plans on being a nursing major at Shepherd University and continuing to be a band member and a runner in college. His favorite memories are the bus rides to competitions and to the football state championships. Congratulations, Nico. Abigail Taylor is escorted by her parents, Dan and Ann Taylor. After graduating, Abigail plans to pursue a degree in agribusiness and welding and take over the family Christmas tree farm. Her favorite memory is band bus trips and that one time at band camp. Congratulations, Abigail. Haley Watson is escorted by her parents, Candace Watson and Marcus Watson. After graduating, college is undecided at this point, but he's hoping eventually to go for a teaching degree. His favorite memory is being in the band, or her favorite memory is being in the band with her sister. Congratulations, Haley. Alex Whitler, escorted by his parents, Matt and Meg Whitler. After graduating, Alex hopes to attend Shepherd University and study theater and dramatic arts. His favorite memory is being cast in the role of Wayne Hopkins in Puffs, the musical. Congratulations, Alex. Let's give a big round of applause to all of our seniors.
Well, there you go. Congratulations to all of the seniors recognized, the football team and the cheerleaders in the pregame show, and here at halftime, the Velocity Dance team and the band members. Right now, we send it back to the studio. Let's take a 2-minute timeout on the other side of the break here on the Manchin Ferretti Law Firm halftime show. We'll run some of the numbers from this first half. We're at the intermission with Martinsburg leading Jefferson 22-3.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Manchin Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Manchin Ferretti, when you need justice.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Look at the numbers from the first half, brought to you by Dobson and Associates PLLC, providing all of your back office needs. They're at 217 West Burke Street in Martinsburg. Let's start with the visiting Jefferson Cougars. Spencer, are you ready for this? 27 plays, but just 46 yards of offense, only 4 rushing yards and 42 passing yards, 4 first downs in 5 possessions. They got the field goal on their opening possession, forced a punt on 3 possessions, and then had the football as time ran out in the first half.
I would believe that only because Sammy Roberts has missed so many deep throws. So they're not able to get a lot of yards, and the running game just really hasn't done anything, maybe 1-2 yards.
3 penalties, 20 yards for Jefferson. They are 4 of 9 on third down conversions, did not attempt a fourth down conversion in that first half. Let's look at individual numbers. You mentioned Sammy Roberts, 5 of 17 for 42 yards, no interceptions, no touchdowns. He's carried the ball just once, and it was an 11-yard loss on a sack as Aiden Fleming got into the backfield to bring him down. There was 1 carry for 1 yard on an end-around play for Keyshawn Robinson, and 6 carries for 14 yards for Evan Toole, and that leads the ground game. 2 catches, 10 yards in the passing game for Isaiah Fritz, a grab for 15 yards for Kaysen Lanza, and 2 catches, 17 yards for Spencer Powell. On to the Martinsburg Bulldogs. They ran 34 plays, 7 more offensive plays than Jefferson, and the Bulldogs tallied 228 yards of offense, 123 on the ground and 105 through the air. Martinsburg had 5 possessions. They put 3 touchdowns on the board and were forced to punt the football twice. They had 6 penalties for 40 yards, went 5 of 8 on third down conversions, and 1 for 1 converting a 4th and 4, so 1 for 1 on 4th down conversions. That came in the midst of a 12-play, 45-yard Bulldog scoring drive. Some individual numbers. Ezra Bajan, 7 of 11 for 105 yards and a touchdown pass. He's got 2 carries for 7 yards. Also throwing the football, Murphy Clement in that first half, but he was 0 for 2 passing, so no yards there, but does lead the ground game with 10 carries for 79 yards and a pair of touchdown runs. Also running the football, 4 carries, 14 yards for Eric King, 4 for 27 yards for Xavion Kendall, and there was a toss in the backfield that went errant, and so that's a team carry that went for -4 yards. In the receiving game, only 2 guys have caught the football. Did you realize that? Hudson Clement, 4 catches, 79 yards, and a touchdown. The great grab on that 28-yard score with 9:38 to play in the half. And then Roman Pearson has 3 catches for 26 yards. That's a look at first half numbers, brought to you by Dobson and Associates PLLC. They want to be your back office. They provide accounting, payroll, and human resources. Give them a call at 304-264-0437. Another 2-minute timeout, and we'll come back to talk a little more about how this first half has played out and what to look forward to in this second half. The Martinsburg High Marching Band entertaining the crowd on hand here. We expect the 2 teams to get back out onto the field shortly as we look forward to a great second half. Martinsburg leading at the intermission 22-3. It's West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Mayhem is everywhere.
on your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays, we offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
You need to keep your vehicle in good working order, but car and truck repairs can be very costly. Bears Repair in Martinsburg performs all kinds of auto repairs at prices most often well below their competition. Bears Repair offers tune-ups, oil change and lubrication, small and large engine and transmission repair, wheel balancing, front-end alignment, exhaust system replacement, air conditioning checks, auto inspections, and new tires. Stop by for a free estimate at Bears Repair, 904 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg, phone 262-0208. Bears Repair.
We welcome you back in. Our halftime activities brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. We didn't get a chance to recap the scoring, so let's quickly look back at that as Martinsburg took the opening possession and in 2 minutes and 8 seconds covered 73 yards in 5 plays. It was a 3-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement. First possession for Jefferson, 10 plays and 33 yards, took 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and a 29-yard field goal was banged through by Orrin Humphreys, cut it to 7-3, and that was our score going into quarter number 2. In that second quarter, 9:38 to play in the half, 28-yard touchdown pass Ezra Bajan to Hudson Clement, capped a 10-play, 98-yard drive in 4:26. 2-point conversion run for Murphy Clement made it 15-3, and then with 3:56 to play in the half, a 12-play, 45-yard drive in 5 minutes and 16 seconds. 22-3 Martinsburg with a PAT for Brent Terwilliger after the 2-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement. All right, let's check in. I think Colin may have Coach Craig Hunter of Jefferson.
Yes, I do. Matt and Spencer down here on the opposite sideline with Coach Hunter for the Jefferson Bulldogs. Tough first half right now. Only the field goal offensively. How you get the rhythm back going for your side?
Really just keep doing what we're doing. There are opportunities there that we're just missing, whether it be just a drop ball or a missed block somewhere. And we just got to keep plugging away at it, keep going, keep pushing forward, and those opportunities will still come for us.
What do you tell the team in the locker room?
That the game is still there. I mean, it's just don't give up right now. The game is still there. We're still there. We're getting the things that we wanted. We're seeing the things that we've seen in film and we knew was going to happen. Defensively, we just got to wrap up and make plays on the ball when the ball's in the air. Offensively, we just got to sometimes catch the ball, hit guys that are running wide open, and open up a little bit of creases so we can run through them and get some plays going downfield.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Back up to you guys.
There you go, Coach Craig Hunter, and he knows full well, Spencer, his team gets the football to start the second half. If you can find a way to make some adjustments and get into the end zone, a 12-point game at 22-10 looks a whole lot different than that 22-3 score right now.
Exactly, and that was kind of what even I pointed out late in the first half was if you could get it, it'd be a 12-point game, then you come out and you get the football, and you know that didn't happen, but they still have it to start the second half.
Well, that's it. Got to find a way to get something going. Just 46 yards on 27 plays in that first half. Finding some tough sledding against this Martinsburg Bulldog defense. Again, the Dogs looking for their 13th straight win in this series and what would be their 70th consecutive win against EPAC competition since losing to the Jefferson Cougars back in 2007. That game was played right here, wrapping up that 07 season, and Jefferson was, I believe, 4-5 going into that one, but had been red hot and knocked off the Bulldogs 29-6 to finish 5-5 that season, just missing the playoffs. And Martinsburg went on into the playoffs where they suffered a loss on the road against Bridgeport. And so Martinsburg finished 9-2 that season, and since that 07 season, the Dogs ride a 12-game winning streak in this series and have won 69 straight against Musselman, Hedgesville, Jefferson, Washington, and Spring Mills combined.
While we have a couple of seconds since Nick was not able to do a scoreboard back at the studio, Washington has a 29-7 halftime lead over Musselman. Spring Mills at halftime leading North Hagerstown 14-6, and Spring Valley, I believe, up 7-0 at halftime. That's Martinsburg's next opponent next week. And then the other game everybody's keeping an eye out for, South Charleston, number 8, leading number 2, Huntington, 14-10 at halftime.
Keep an eye on those scores coming up in our Extra Point postgame scoreboard show. Brent Terwilliger has it on the tee, far side hash mark 42 our right, pops that kick up along the near side, and it's going to take a big bounce, and then wow, Spencer Powell leaps into the air and brings it down at the 30-yard line, and boy, he got snowed under as he went up to get it.
He definitely did, and I don't really know what he was doing there. It kind of looked like he was backing away from the ball, but isn't that a free ball?
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. It looked like he certainly had an opportunity to catch that in the air, but instead let that take that bounce, and then with that high bounce, he had to go up and get it before being just hit by a sea of black and orange jerseys. Dogs in the black jerseys. It's a blackout night for the Bulldogs. Black pants, black jersey tops, the black helmets, orange lettering, white trim. Jefferson in the white uniforms with a maroon lettering and some gold trim. Sammy Roberts in the gun, has it back. Evan Toole to his left side. There is the snapback. Handoff. Toole hits the hole into that linebacking core where he's taken down at the 35. Mark him at the 36-yard line. In there helping to make that stop, Jaden Kidrick for Martinsburg.
I think this drive for Jefferson really determines how the rest of this game goes. Because if you can't get in, score a touchdown, then you give Martinsburg the ball back and they could easily make it over 30. You can make it 29-3 or even 30-3.
That's a good start. A 6-yard gain on first down sets up a 2nd and 4. Sammy Roberts really barking hard and clapping those hands and pushing them out in front of his body, trying to draw Martinsburg off, and nearly did. Now look to that far sideline, has the play call, and the snap goes back. There is the handoff to Evan Toole. Finds a little opening as he started up the middle, cut to his right, got into the linebacking core, where that is Fagan and Shallis who combined to make the stop at the 39. That gain is good for 3. It's 3rd and 1.
Yeah, 3rd down and 1, 3rd down, and anything under, I say 2 or 3 is very easy. And maybe if you're Sammy Roberts, you're a really tall guy, you could easily just run it. I mean, the 6'1" frame of Roberts right there could just, dive down and get a first down.
Well, going into the backfield is Kason Lanza, 6'4", 210, listed as a tight end. He's really an H-back right now, kind of in between the guard and tackle on that left side. Play action pass, Roberts to throw over the middle, has an open receiver, Fritz with a catch, grabbed from behind and taken down by Cam Shallis at the 41-yard line of Martinsburg. And pardon me, that's a 3, not a 9. That was Hudson Clement who made the tackle.
Well, if Hudson Clement didn't get anything of that jersey, I think he could be off to the races and potentially in the end zone for 6.
How about 20 yards on that pass completion? One of the biggest plays of the night for this Jefferson offense that is now 5 of 10 on 3rd down conversions. They have their 5th first down of the night. They're at the Martinsburg 41.
And that could be the play that Sammy Roberts is looking for to get his confidence back up. He just seems to be slinging it a little too far.
They'll go back to the ground game with a handoff to Evan Toole, this time running left, and there is no place to go. Very quickly bottled up by a Bulldog defensive lineman. I think his shoe came off, and he's still down. That Bulldog defender trying to get that shoe on. And is that a 12 over on that far side? Looks like it is. That would be Braden Herring, 6 foot, 175-pound junior with the stop right at the line of scrimmage. 9 carries, 23 yards. The unofficial total right now for Toole. 2nd and 10 from the 41 of Martinsburg. 5th play of the opening possession of the second half. 9:25 on the running third quarter clock. 22-3 is that Martinsburg edge. Snap goes back and Roberts to throw. Deep along that far side. Lays it out there. Has his man. Oh, off the fingertips of the intended target. Keyshawn Robinson, the sophomore, got his left hand on it, but just couldn't get the right hand on it to bring it in. It's incomplete.
And that would have been easy 6 right there, but getting closer to his receivers. It seems like Sammy Roberts getting closer to his receivers. In the first half, I felt like that ball would have sailed out of the end zone. But now you're faced with a 3rd down and 10 here, 3rd down and long, and you got to go to the sticks if you're the receivers. You got to go just past the sticks, get the first down. You need this drive.
May even be a 3rd and 4th down situation if you don't get to the sticks. You get 7 or 8 yards and you got a 4th and 2 inside the 35. I think maybe they go for it. Let's find out. Trip receivers here to the right, and the time being taken by Jefferson and head coach Craig Hunter. We'll take the 60-second break with 9:11 to play in the 3rd, and Martinsburg leading 22-3.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies. Find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
See that Honda badge? It reveals more than the Ridgeline's maker. It's a testament to endurance and Honda ingenuity. So when the terrain ahead is full of challenges, brace yourself. The Honda Ridgeline is about to amaze you. Rise to the challenge with the rugged performance of the Honda Ridgeline.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
So Jefferson calling a timeout, facing a 3rd down and 10. Let's see what play they come up with. Trip receivers wide side right. Martinsburg showing blitz. Here they come. They set up the screen and knocked away by Jacob Barrick. The linebacker read it all the way. Started upfield, then backpedaled and knocked the pass away from Evan Toole.
And just great defense right there. And obviously, you said it. You mentioned it prior to the timeout. If you're Jefferson, you got to go for it here. You have to go for it here to keep yourself in the game.
Now, 4th and 10 is a lot different with the ball at the 41, where maybe if you get Orrin Humphreys out there, you pin him deep, as opposed to it being, say, inside of the 35 at the 34, where you've got a 4th and very short. You wouldn't gain much if a ball goes in the end zone there. We'll see. Jefferson going to quickly rush to the football, line up to go for it. I think we may get a pooch kick. Nope, snap is back. Roberts to throw. Lets that pass go far side. Coming back, diving catch made, but short of the first down, as it's going to be at the 32-yard line. Waiting for the receiver to turn. He's standing completely sideways. I cannot get his number. Still waiting as they have the football set down. He is yet to turn, and I believe that's Powell, and it is. Spencer Powell ran a comeback route on that far side, went down to make that grab, but as he was catching it and going to the ground, it's at the 32-yard line, just short, and Martinsburg will take over. My, oh my. The Dogs dodge a bit of a bullet there. And from their own 32, Martinsburg football.
And I mean, you got to go to the sticks. You got to get a little bit closer than that if you're Jefferson.
First possession of the second half for the Dogs. Snap goes back, and running it is Murphy Clement, and straight ahead pushes forward across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Pickup of 5 yards on that Bulldog first down. And for Murphy Clement, 11 carries. We would have him at 84 yards.
4-yard gain.
Second down, 5 coming for Martinsburg. Bajent back there taking that snap. Receiver screen near side. Jacob Barrick with the catch. Blockers out in front. He's inside the 40, or I should say outside the 40 to the 45 and across midfield, where Evan Toole eventually helps to bring him down at the 48 of Jefferson.
Brought down by a host of Jefferson Cougars.
So that gain goes for about 15 yards and a Bulldog first down, their 13th in this one. And Bajent continues his solid night as he is now 8 of 12 passing for 120 yards. Snap is back and Bajent on the play action. Throws far side in behind his intended target, Roman Pearson. Not sure if Pearson was supposed to stop or continue moving as that ball ended up behind him.
Yeah, definitely just probably about a foot or two behind him, and now it puts now it's 2nd down and 10 here for Martinsburg.
With the incompletion, that's 8 of 13 for 120 yards now for Ezra Bajent.
Got stacks on both sides.
Yep, one receiver behind the other. Snap is back, handoff Murphy Clement into the hole. Tripped up at about the 45-yard line. Nice defense. Kaysen Lanza, as the defensive end, looped around, dove in, and helped to take his feet out from underneath of him. Ball goes down to the 45 after a pickup of 3. Martinsburg faces 3rd down and 7.
Definitely better than 3rd down and 10, but hey, could have gotten a few more yards.
Dogs are 5 of 8 on 3rd down conversions from that first half, and Jefferson jumps offside, and that'll make it a little bit easier. It will not be a first down on the encroachment penalty, but it will be penalty number 4 for 25 yards on Jefferson, and make it 3rd and 2 coming for Martinsburg now at the 40 of the Cougars.
Yeah, 3rd and almost long to 3rd and really easy.
Snap is back, handoff. Murphy Clements, a nice job in the hole to bring him down as he was making a move. That's Nolan Maylieb, the leading tackler, coming in with 65 on the season. Makes that stop, and I believe it is still going to be enough for the first down.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, Clement able to get the 2 yards down to the 38. Wow. Looked like he had more, but that hole closed quickly. So plus 2 more is 89 yards on 13 carries now for Murphy Clement. Leading rusher for the Dogs coming in at 730. On 1st down and 10. Bajent awaiting that snap. Hudson Clement goes in motion. Pitch to Murphy Clement to the right. Nice job to cut in behind the block of Aiden Fleming and pick up a couple down to that 36. So again, a short gain. Fleming with a nice block to help get him those 2. 2nd and 8 coming. And Martinsburg has really done a nice job in this game of controlling the clock. They've run some impressive drives. 5 plays, 2 minutes, 8 seconds. 10 plays, 4:26. 12 plays, 5:16. It was 9:02 on the clock in this 3rd quarter when they took over. And we're running down close to the 6-minute mark. So you're talking 3 minutes so far on this one. Bajent awaiting the snap as Murphy Clement to his left. Hands him the football, and Murphy Clement to the 30-yard line. Looked like his feet were sliding as he wanted to make a move one way or the other, and they'll actually say the knee came down at the 31. That's a pickup of 5, and we'll make it now a 3rd down and 3. 8th play of the possession coming up.
Short 4.
See if Martinsburg will keep it on the ground or go back to the air. Ezra Bajent with 3 receivers to his wide side left. Pearson the wide out, and then the 2 slots are Barrick, and closest to the tackle is Hudson Clement. Snap is back, and it is the receiver screen near side, caught by Hudson Clement inside the 30, sideline to the 25, and forced out of bounds by Spencer Powell. It looks like the 24-yard line at Jefferson. Plenty for the first down.
Martinsburg just methodically going down the field and able to continue. As you said, the time of possession they're just dominating, it feels like, so far.
15 Bulldog first downs now in this one. 1st and 10, 9th play of the possession coming now after that 7-yard gain. It's at the 24 of the Cougars. Ball on the near side, hash mark. Dogs moving from right to left. Ezra Bajent wants to throw. Pocket collapsing, rolling far side. Has some time, lets it go, and knocked away at the last second. Great defense by Isaiah Fritz. Able to race over and knock it away from Sarad Musgrove.
And great job there to get over there defensively and knock it away and come on late. It kind of seemed like he just roamed over to that side.
Boy, and very close to getting there where he could get two hands on it and maybe pick that off. That was a long throw from Ezra Bajan. So the football set back down, actually inside the 25, down close to the, inside the 24, down close to the 23 where it's 2nd and 10. Snap goes back, and Murphy Clement on the direct snap, keeping this one running left, slips through a tackle inside the 20, gets inside the 15, and finally taken down at the 12-yard line. May leave in there to help make that stop. Fleming as well, but it's another Bulldog first down. Mark it as an 11-yard pickup.
Gains it up for first down, 1st and 10, Martinsburg.
And you're talking now 107 yards on 16 carries for Murphy Clement. 11th play of the possession coming. Snap is back, and Murphy Clement keeps it off the right side, down inside the 5-yard line. Did he go down? Yes, he did. He tried to get a hand down or maybe bounce off of a tackler on the ground, but eventually he is smothered. Mark him down at about the 4-yard line.
It just seems like whenever he gets the ball in the red zone, there's just a hole, a wide open hole in the middle, a gaping hole just for him to run down, and then finally somebody from the defensive, it doesn't matter whoever they're facing, somebody from the defense is able to kind of make a play on it, make some competition out of it.
2nd down and 2 from the 4-yard line. They can get it first without getting into the end zone. Murphy Clement, wow, trying to move right, snowed under as Mayleib got into the backfield and really slowed that play down. And then Fleming and Fritz and who else? A whole host of guys. Looks like Toole is in there as well. All helped to bring him down. And I think he may have lost a yard. He did back to the 5. So 3rd down and 3 with the football at the 5 of Jefferson. 13th play of this possession coming. Dogs lining up with the ball on that far side. Hash mark. Barrick tight slot to the left, just outside the tackle. Snap is back, and wait a minute, penalty marker down. The play was blown dead. Procedure, Martinsburg, back him up 5, and it now becomes 3rd down and 8 with a football at the 10. I think it probably changes your play call here.
Definitely.
For the Dogs, first penalty of the second half, 7th for 45 yards in this game. We're getting a pretty tight matchup here. I mean, 22-3 Martinsburg, but I think everybody, including myself, expected a few more points in this one.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of expected Jefferson to challenge a little bit, have at least a touchdown on the board by halftime.
Snap is back, and Murphy Clement wants to throw. Back near corner of the end zone. Wide open is Hudson Clement. He makes the grab for the Martinsburg Bulldog touchdown.
Just blown coverage there, and nothing else you could say besides blown coverage. And Clement just, again, the Clements just make plays. Whether it's Murphy or Hudson, whether it's Murphy running down field or Hudson making great plays, making great catches. It feels like all he does is catch balls coming his way.
First completion of the night for Murphy Clement, who was 0 for 2 in that first half. It goes for a 10-yard touchdown. And how do you like it, brother to brother? That's the 13th touchdown pass of the season for Murphy Clement and the 13th touchdown catch of the season for Hudson Clement.
Hey, it's a brother thing, right?
It is. Martinsburg looking like they're going to line up for the 2-point conversion. They want the football placed along this left side hash mark. So with the score at 28-3, Martinsburg would like to go ahead and put 2 more on the board and get it to 30-3. You've got Chalice and King in the backfield lined up to the right side of the quarterback as Murphy Clement takes that snap, rolls out, continues to roll, throws the pass, and it's knocked down. I was trying to get it into the back of the end zone, I believe, to Hudson Clement for the 2-point conversion, but it fails, and with 3:14 to play in the third, the score remains Martinsburg 28, Jefferson 3.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast, and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for just $9 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $9.
Let's give you that scoring drive summary, a service of 61st District Delegate Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions. How about that dog drive? Are you ready? 13 plays, 68 yards, 5 minutes, 48 seconds, 10 yards on the touchdown pass from Murphy Clement to Hudson Clement. 2-point conversion fails, but the Dogs really kind of in command in this one right now, 28-3, as Jefferson has just not been able to get the offense going. 3:14 to play in the third, and Terwilliger has it on the tee. Looks like he's going to pop it up, and he does along the near side. Hash mark, fair catch called for. Fair catch made by wide receiver Caleb Shelton. The sophomore pulls that one in, and Jefferson will have it at their own 36. Our third quarter presented on TV 10 by Ollie's VIP Northside. They're at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. Join friends at Ollie's VIP to watch the game and enjoy great food and a good time. Also, Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all your insurance needs, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg. Cougars really need to get something going offensively here. Picked up some yardage on that first possession of this second half, but just couldn't sustain the drive. Roberts to throw, sets it up and throws far side and incomplete. Wanted to get that one to Bryson Fleming, but very good coverage out there by the linebacker. Once again, Braden Herring. We've been calling his name a lot more in the second half of this season as the Dogs continue to have young guys stepping in and stepping up.
Yeah, and when we talked with Coach Sherman about that a few weeks ago, he said, if you continue to make plays down the home stretch, you're going to get playing time in the playoffs. Nobody's guaranteed playing time in the playoffs just because they did something in week 4 or week 5.
Dog defense really getting the job done in this one. 2 receivers out to that far side, single receiver to the near side. H-back lining up to the right side as the handoff goes to Evan Toole. Runs right into the back of the line as that Bulldog defense really stood it up. Toole able to bounce forward for a gain of 1, maybe 2. Fagan in there to help make that tackle, and they do set it down out at the 38, so a 2-yard gain for Evan Toole. We've got him at 25 yards on 10 carries. Jefferson really has just not been able to get that ground game going, and it's a 3rd down and 8 coming. 5 of 11 on 3rd downs. Clock still moving, 2:35 to play in our 3rd quarter. 3 receivers out to the left, including a very tight slot. Back to throw. The deep slant in and out of the hands of his intended target. As Sammy Roberts hit Keyshawn Robinson. Pass was just a little high, but one that you would expect Robinson to bring down, and he just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, he couldn't handle it, and he's lucky there wasn't a Martinsburg defender behind him. That could have been a tip drill.
Yep, absolutely. As is, the pass falls incomplete, and the punting unit will come on as Orrin Humphreys will kick it out of there. It's had a punt of 44 that pinned Martinsburg to the 2, a punt of only 7 under pressure, and a punt of 32. Let's see what he does with this one. Snap is back, and flag is thrown as the punt, a wobbly one again that barely gets across midfield and will be touched dead at the Martinsburg 47. But let's wait and see what we've got.
Yeah, the flag landed in the bench area for Martinsburg.
That would be a 15-yard punt, and it looks like it's procedure on Jefferson. Martinsburg declines and will take the result of the play, which is a 15-yard punt. And with 2:14 to play in the 3rd, the Bulldogs will have their 2nd possession of this second half in great field position.
Definitely great field position.
5-7-7.
Ball will be set down at the 47 of Martinsburg. This time Xavion Kendall is out there as the tailback with Ezra Bajent as the quarterback. We've seen a lot of Murphy Clement and Ezra Bajent in the same backfield, which I don't recall seeing throughout the course of the season much until this week.
Yeah.
Kendall to the right side of Bajent. Snap goes back. Handoff, Xavion Kendall. Nice job to hesitate. Let the blocking set up. Dart through the hole into the linebacking core inside the 45 and taken down after what looks to be a 10-yard gain and a first down. It is. Move it down to the 43 of Jefferson.
And you know, if Martinsburg's able to get Braxton Todd back at any capacity, whether it be in the playoffs or maybe even the championship game, if they so make it to that point, it's going to be hard for all these running backs to get some playing time. All these good running backs.
3 receivers out to that short side right as Bajent takes the snap, wants to throw, looking, lets it go. Hudson Clement the catch at the 30-yard line to the near side 25, pushed out of bounds by Evan Toole at the 21-yard line. Another Bulldog first down.
And this one starting to become a blowout, Matt. If they're able to put a score on the board, it'll be a over 30-point deficit.
22 yards on the pass completion, the 19th Bulldog first down in this one from the 21 of Jefferson. 1st and 10. Yeah, 28-3 already a margin. That the way this Jefferson offense is going tonight against that Bulldog defense seems like a huge amount to try to overcome. If Martinsburg punches this one in, it may be over.
Yeah.
Handoff going to Xavion Kendall running right. He gets met in the hole, taken down by Lee Forshee, but still a pickup of about 4, maybe 5 as it does go down to the 17. So 4 yards and a 2nd and 6 coming. Kendall up to 41 yards now on 6 carries. 4th play of the possession coming. Dogs moving from right to left. Down to 1:12 on a running 3rd quarter clock. Kendall very wide to the left of the quarterback as Bajent throws it out near side. Roman Pearson with the catch. Blockers out in front. He started right, cut back left, gets inside the 5. Bottled up at about the 2 and then taken down there. Yeah, I think they are going to mark him at the 2-yard line after that 15-yard gain. The pass completion to Roman Pearson. In the first half, he had 3 catches for 26 yards, adding 15 more here. The Dogs now with 20 first downs, and it will become first down and goal to go. Bajent taking that snap. He's going to keep it into the end zone, or did he? Wow, it looked like a big hole, and then quickly it closed, and he got driven backwards. And our line judge from the near side races in to mark it down inside the 1. Didn't get the number on who closed that hole, but that was a nice job by the Jefferson defense.
I don't know, but he was trying to take a play out of the Murphy Clement quarterback playbook right there.
He did get a yard, and now from the 1-yard line, hang on, timeout Jefferson. Martinsburg quickly got to the football, wanted to run a play, but the Jefferson defense was not set, and so they have to burn their 2nd timeout. We'll keep that in mind as they'll have just 1 left. 19 seconds to play in the 3rd. Let's take a 30-second break and then be right back with Martinsburg leading Jefferson 28-3.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve. That's what we mean by treating you like family.
Bajent at 164 passing yards. He is 11 of 16. Has had a very good game here for Martinsburg. Trying to punch it in. Bajent from the 2-yard line got stuffed at the 1, and now on a 2nd and goal from the 1 as the Dogs had lined up. Jefferson called for the timeout. Martinsburg looking to make it win number 70 in their last 71 games over the last 5+ years. 14-0 and state champions in 2016, 17, 18, and 19. Suffered a loss against Spring Valley last season in what was it, week 2 or game 2? Is probably week 3 or 4 with all the COVID mess, but they have picked those winning ways right back up again. Here we go, back to action, 2nd down, goal to go from the 1, knifing in from the right side of the defense was Bryson Fleming, able to make the tackle of Ezra Bajent, again inside the 1-yard line, and the Dogs will face 3rd down and goal to go from there.
Yeah, trying to take, again, a play out of Murphy's playbook right there, and it just not really working. But the end of the 3rd quarter is here.
There it is. We'll head to quarter number 4 after this timeout with Martinsburg leading Jefferson 28-3.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Welcome back into Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Matt Miller along with Spencer Dupuis, John Alderton and Harry Brown running cameras, Colin McLaughlin on the sideline, Donna Schaffner, our on-site producer, Nick Verzolini at the studio. Thanks to Donald Kenny helping us out with some technical stuff here at the field as well. Heading to quarter number 4, 28-3 Martinsburg, and the Dogs have it. Third down goal to go from inside the 1, and Ezra Bajan getting right up under center, pushing his way in, and hang on, penalty marker down, procedure, Bulldogs. Somebody moved too early.
Yeah. It just seemed like they can't punch it in right there. It's been, what now, 3 times? They've tried to punch it in from the 2, maybe the 1, not able to do it.
They have tried and so far have not had the success they wanted. 8 penalties, 50 yards now for Martinsburg, and with the football just outside of the 5-yard line, third down and goal to go. Bajan stays out there, no Murphy Clement. King and Chalice will line up to the... No, it is Murphy Clement as they do look to the near sideline. That is Murphy Clement at quarterback. He's got a pair of backs to his right side. They'll be lead blockers. Murphy Clement streaking towards the pylon in for the Martinsburg Bulldog touchdown. Chalice with that final block to help seal him to the corner. There you go, 5 yards, if you will, on the touchdown run. Third of the game for Murphy Clement. He's up to 16 rushing touchdowns on the season. The Dogs now 9 of 12 on third down conversions in 21 first downs. They've scored touchdowns on their first 2 possessions of the second half. They'll line up in a traditional extra point formation. Hudson Clement looking to the near sideline. Finding out, come on, are we faking it or what? Nope, they're not. Snap is back, and Brent Terwilliger with the extra point. It's up and through. Just 9 seconds off that fourth quarter clock. We take a 60-second break with the Bulldog lead now at 35-3.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved ones that need their care. They are locally owned and searching for smiling faces to hire so that your loved one can stay in their home where they are the happiest. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle. Or you can visit them at 3192 Winchester Avenue right here in Martinsburg. Each office is independently owned and operated.
Terwilliger has it on the tee, right down the middle of the field at the 42-yard left. Let's see if he's kicking deep. Looks like he is. He approaches and nope, it's an onside kick along the near side. Nice grab by Kason Lanza. He's hurt. Go down and grab that one, and yeah, I think he took a helmet in the back as a Bulldog was diving in there trying to get to that football, and Lanza very slow to get up. Wow, hate to see that.
You really do, and it didn't. You don't think that's going to be a bad play, but it looked. From where we are right here, being so close to where that play was when it comes to lining up along the 50, it just did not look good at all.
Ball will be at the 48-yard line in Martinsburg territory where Jefferson will take over. Drive summary for the Bulldogs brought to you by 61st District Delegate Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions. 7 plays, 53 yards, another 2 minutes and 23 seconds off of that game clock. A 5-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement. He has now run for 3 and thrown for 1 in this game. I think he is making the bid to be our WVU Medicine player of the game.
Well, I feel like he's always in the running. Every week it seems he's in the running.
Spencer, we mentioned earlier the Bulldogs looking to make it 70 wins in their last 71 games. That's over the last 5+ years. Let's continue those numbers. This would be win number 97 in their last 100 games at Coburn Field at David Walker Stadium. And then it would be win number 101 in their last 104 games against West Virginia opponents. Since a quarterfinal round playoff loss at South Charleston 38-28 in 2009, the Dogs have lost only to Capital on the road in the semifinals of 2014, Capital on the road in the quarterfinals of 2015, and Spring Valley last year in the regular season. So those are the only 3 losses against a West Virginia opponent since the beginning of that 2010 season. And here's one to think about. Martinsburg right now has 142 wins in their last 50 games. If they continue on in this one and that string continues, that'll mean 8 losses since the 2010 season, and they have 8 state championships in that same amount of time. How often can you say we've got as many state championships as losses over a period of time like that?
You were mentioning that yesterday to Coach Sherman after the interview, and I was like, oh my, that's just a crazy stat. And, next week they're going to try and get redemption at Spring Valley. They're going to be at Spring Valley. Spring Valley currently leading 14-0. That's in the third quarter.
That will be a fun one. Here we go. Action underway. The injured player off the field. He is okay. And Sammy Roberts back to throw. Quick slant, near side. In and out of the hands of Wyatt Shively, the 6-foot sophomore. Listed as a tight end, but was playing wide out here to the left side. Just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, and go back to your point right there. You talk about, that winning percentage in that amount of time, and I wish I had the time this week to go back and calculate what the Bulldogs record is when you're calling games. 353 games tonight for you on the call.
Haven't seen many losses. Receiver screen, far side. Robinson the catch, gets to the midfield stripe, tripped up and stumbles out of bounds at about the 49 of Martinsburg. Murphy Clement able to race up there and dive and just get enough of the feet to trip up Keyshawn Robinson. So he's able to pick up 3 yards on the pass completion on that screen pass, and a 3rd and 7 comes, but now at the Martinsburg 49. Is it 3rd and 4th down territory right now for Jefferson? We'll see. Roberts has a back to his left side, 2 receivers each way. Ball's on the far side, hash mark. Roberts with the throw, near side. Robinson the catch, hit and taken down by Sirrod Musgrove. Great open field tackle by the youngster Musgrove, just a sophomore, 5'10", 160. And that is a big-time play. That gain is good for only 2 yards.
Yeah, now they're in 4th down, and it looks like they are going to punt the ball, and just so much promise for this game to be a very close game coming into this game, and it just seems like the offense for Jefferson is just not up to the task.
Punting unit, as you said, coming on, and that is Orrin Humphreys to get it away. Figure he'll do his best to pin Martinsburg deep. Hudson Clement awaits the kick. Snap is back. Kick is away and barely got it out of there. A bouncer at the 26-yard line down inside the 20. And Clement wants to pick it up, but lets it go by, and it will roll all the way down to the 10-yard line. So a 37-yard punt that pins Martinsburg at the 10-yard line. Second time that Humphrey has done that in this one, pinning Martinsburg deep. 10:40 to play in this one. And the way that Martinsburg has put together drives so far in this one, you wonder if they might be able to take it 90 yards and just really wear out this Jefferson defense, already up 35-3.
If they take it 90 yards and they go up, and it'll be more than a 35-point difference. Does the running clock rule go into effect, or is that only if they're leading after the third quarter?
It will go into effect.
Okay.
Yep. So from the 10, looks like Bajan is out there at quarterback, and Xavion Kendall out there at running back. 2 receivers. No, make it 3 here to the near side, including Cam Shallis as one of those slots. And we have a timeout, Martinsburg. Let's take the 30-second break, just 30 seconds, Nick. 10:40 to play in this one in Martinsburg in front, 35-3.
30-second break, Colin, 30-second break.
Want to do the live read on those TV10 sponsors when we get back.
Medicine introduces a new minimally invasive hysterectomy surgery to our area. V-Notes is an advanced gynecologic technique that provides many benefits to patients, such as shorter hospital stays, less post-operative pain, faster recoveries, and no visible scars. Dr. Aaron Miller and Dr. Lori Tucker with WVU Medicine OBGYN in Martinsburg are the only OBGYNs in the Baltimore, Washington metropolitan area currently offering this cutting-edge procedure. WVU Medicine, the future of surgery is here.
Appliance store any longer. 360 Hack Wilson Way, Martinsburg, and Orsini's.com. And Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all of your insurance needs, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg. All right, 1st and 10 from their own 10. Man in motion as the handoff goes to Xavion Kendall. Met in the hole, stood up, and driven backwards. Taken down after just a 1-yard gain. A whole host of Jefferson Cougars in there to help make that stop. But we hear over the PA that Jahan Reese is the leading tackler there.
Yeah, and before on that last play where they had to call the timeout, had to burn that timeout, Coach Sherman was livid about it, and he just wasn't happy at all.
Working on things that you know you're going to need throughout the course of the year, even though they're up 35-3 here in this situation. Snap is back, and Bajan throws. Near side receiver screen. Cash Gideon with the catch, moving to his left, back to the middle of the field. Quickly turns up and darts across the 15. Gets out to the 18-yard line. That gain is good for 7, and Martinsburg faces a 3rd and 2.
Tackle play by Jefferson's number 2.
Nice play by Cash Gideon after making that catch. Gideon receiving so far on this season. His 9th reception, had 43 yards coming in. For Bajan, continuing a very good game, 12 of 17 now for 171 yards. Back to that ground game, and Xavion Kendall battles his way into the hole, through the hole, out the other side to the 21-yard line, and the gain for 3 will give Martinsburg their 22nd first down of the night unofficially. Boy, it makes them 10 of 13 on 3rd downs as well. I mean, that's how you wear out a defense right there.
Yeah.
8 carries, 45 yards now for Kendall. 19 carries, 119 yards, 3 rushing touchdowns for Murphy Clement.
I mean, overall, I don't think this Jefferson defense has been very bad. It's just big plays and chunk plays.
Bajan throwing, far side, grab made, receiver forced out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. Looking to see, is that an 8-2?
I think that is. I believe that is.
Number 12, Brady Purdy.
Looking out there. Nope, you're right. It is. It's the 8-2. That's Stephon Barclay, who pulled that one in.
Getting a lot of playing time over the last few weeks. Great improvement for the junior, I believe.
Gain of 7 there. 2nd down, about 3 from the 28-yard line. And Bajan again wants to throw. Lets it go. And tipped and intercepted. Fritz has it down the near side at the 20. He's to the 15 and the 10. And grabbed by Ezra Bajan and taken out of bounds inside the 5. I think they're going to mark it at about the 4-yard line. Let's wait and see. They'll put it right on the 5. That ball was tipped and then picked by Isaiah Fritz.
And if you're Jefferson, that's what you've been waiting for all night. You've had balls tipped. You've had balls nearly intercepted, and you finally got the interception, just maybe a little too late.
Yeah, but again, you're looking for things right now that you can build on as you head into next week, and certainly getting a turnover, maybe finding a way to get some points here, something that you can build on, as next week they will have a matchup against Hedgesville at home before closing the season at Washington. 8:05 to play in this one. Snap is back. Handoff to Evan Toole. Pushes his way straight ahead. Did he get a yard? No, he didn't. They're going to put it right back at that 5-yard line.
That was Christian Slack coming in with the tackle.
So 2nd and goal from the 5. Toole unofficially at 25 yards on 11 carries. See, this is one of those areas, too. You don't punch this in and get the touchdown, and boy, that hurts even more for Jefferson. 7:33 and counting on a 4th quarter clock with the Bulldogs in front 35-3. Jefferson threatening, though, after the Fritz INT. Sammy Roberts awaiting the snap. He's got it, going to hand it off. That's Fleming out there. Fleming on the carry, taken down in the backfield for a loss on the play.
And I don't understand the play calling there. I don't understand why you don't put it in to Sammy Roberts' hands.
And again, that's a 12. That's Braden Herring who wrapped him up and made the tackle.
I mean, like, to make the point, I just don't get it. I mean, you had one where you were stuffed, and then why don't you come out and throw the... Now you're forced to throw the ball on a 3rd down.
It's the first time we've seen Fleming carry the ball. Fleming remaining out there to the left side of the quarterback. Roberts claps the hands, has the snap, looking far side, lets that pass go, and incomplete.
And he had an open receiver on the far side running the out route.
He was looking for that crossing pattern in the end zone, trying to get it to his wide receiver Spencer Powell, and with the incompletion, wow, looks like the field goal unit will come on. So Jefferson wanting to at least get some points on the board, something positive coming out of this possession, lining up for the field goal.
That's one of those, 50-50 calls right here. You want to get points on the board, but there's part of you that also wants to see your offense be successful, put some points in.
This will be a 23-yard field goal attempt. Snap back placement down. Kick is blocked. It's blocked and it's taken right out of the air. Racing down the near side is Cam Shallis with blockers. He's to the 40, to the Jefferson 30 and 20. He's to the 10, and Shallis is going to return it all the way. The blocked field goal is a Martinsburg touchdown.
Wow, that's got to be the electrifying play of the game. Even though the game's already in hand, you'll be able to go to block the field goal. Not only block the field goal, pick it up, run it end to end for a touchdown. I mean, what else can you say about that?
Wow is the only thing I can say about that, to be honest with you. Just wow. I mean, Martinsburg came charging hard after that one, right up the gut. They blocked it, and I'm not sure that Shallis didn't block it and actually, kind of catch it and then take it up the field himself. I'm not sure who blocked it, but Cam Shallis came away with it, and oh boy, he went charging down the field. The 5'10", 205-pounder, the junior, with a great return. Snap is back, placement down, extra point is up, and it is through. Let's take the break. 6:22 remaining in this one, and the lead for Martinsburg over Jefferson now at 42-3.
In whatever you do, it's good to go the extra mile. But when we go to Antwerp, Belgium to buy a diamond for you, we go the extra 7,982 miles, the distance from here to Antwerp. And when you see your new diamond, the sparkle in your eyes will tell us it was worth it to go the distance. Hi, I'm Lori from Bechtel Jewelers. Dave and I are leaving soon on a diamond buying trip. And here's what going the extra 7,982 miles means for you. A more beautiful diamond than you thought possible for your money. Antwerp is the diamond capital of the world. We work directly with the men and women who buy and cut the diamonds. We personally inspect thousands of diamonds to pick only the best out of each parcel. And believe me, we reject hundreds of diamonds for each one we buy. Would you like to own a diamond that will blow by other diamonds in a flash? We're ready to go the extra 7,982 miles for you. See us at Bechtel Jewelers, Route 11 south of 51 in Inwood.
We welcome you back in to Martinsburg High School, where the Bulldogs now lead 42-3 as Cam Shallis both blocked and then returned the 23-yard field goal. Basically he returned it about 90 yards.
Yeah.
That block's coming at about the 10-yard line. Terwilliger has it on the tee at the 42 our left. He approaches. He's going to kick it deep. Nice high end-over-end kick. Robinson at about the 3. Hauls it in middle of the field. Heads far side to the 10. Outside the hash marks to the 15. Hit and grabbed. Spun around, and eventually they blow the play dead. Nice job, Aiden Kreider on special teams to wrap him up and make that stop. Now that clock should continue to wind as the lead is out over 35.
Hasn't though.
It hasn't right now, but they should set that football down, it looks like at the 16-yard line, and then start that clock.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen.
First down and 10 coming, and yep, there it goes. Well, nope, a second came off, and now they get it started. So the Bulldogs going to improve to 9-0. Jefferson, their first loss, will fall to 7-1. Again, they host Hedgesville next Friday, and then will be at Washington to close out the regular season. And right now, TV 10 plans to be there for that one. Talk Radio WRNR as well. Next up for Martinsburg at Spring Valley next Friday night, and we plan to be at that one as well. Handoff going to Fleming on 1st and 10 from the 16, and he'll pick up a yard to the 17.
Score update for Spring Valley. They're up 21-0. So they're going to come in with a win this week and try to make it 2-0 in the last 2 seasons against Martinsburg. But Martinsburg wants to change that and get redemption from last year.
And Dogs right now wanting to keep things going because this win and the bonus points and so forth will keep them ahead of Huntington. And Martinsburg would retain that #1 spot in the WVSSAC standings. A win next week over Spring Valley, to my calculations, all but assures them of that #1 spot. And that would mean as many as 3 home playoff games as long as they win to make it to Wheeling Island. Snap is back and the handoff again to Fleming. And he is grabbed in the hole and thrown down. Nothing going there, and Kreider helping to make that tackle. And out of the bottom of the pile, let's give credit to Xerxes Yancey.
So there he is again, Xerxes Yancey. I feel like we see him a lot in late game situations where he's making big plays when he's able to get on the field. But back to your point about the bonus points from this game for Martinsburg and then getting a win next week. Huntington's on a bye next week, so they'll most likely have people at that game scouting for the playoffs.
Sammy Roberts awaiting that shotgun snap. He's got it, looking to throw, and on that slant far side, grab is made, and that looks to be Spencer Powell, their leading receiver. He came in with 433 receiving yards on 28 catches, takes this one to the 29-yard line for a first down, a gain of 12 on the 3rd and 9. 6 of 15 now on those third down conversions. Just their second first down of this second half, and just the 6th of the game for Jefferson. From their own 29, first down and at 10. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for Roberts as he awaits the snap. Clock down under 3:30 to play in our first half. Receiver screen near side. Fritz with a catch. Bottled up at the 30-yard line after a pickup of just a yard. So Rod Musgrove right there to help make that stop. 11 completions now in 29 attempts. You're talking 89 passing yards for Sammy Roberts. So with the football at the 30-yard line after that 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 coming. Clock continuing to wind, 2:45 and counting. Not a bad Jefferson team. I tell you, I'm with you. I don't think defensively they've played an awful game. Offensively, just haven't been able to get anything going. It just shows you right now where Martinsburg is. Now there's that deep slant again to the right side as Roberts was trying to get it to Spencer Powell, and a nice job by Murphy Clement. He read that one and stepped in front and almost picked it off. Incomplete as it went through his hands.
Yeah, and back to your point, it just almost seemed like, it really just seems like Roberts, something's off with Roberts tonight. He got shaken up early on a big sack, and it just seems like he hasn't really been there this game.
The Dogs defense has put some pressure on him. They've really taken away any running attack, so it's put it all on that passing game for Jefferson. And the Dogs, we know they can get after that quarterback. 13 sacks for minus 81 yards on the season coming in. They've had just the one sack officially for 11 yards back in that first half in this one, but they have forced Roberts to get rid of it quickly. On a 3rd down and long, Roberts throwing deep far side, overthrows Fritz. Tightly guarded out there on that far side, just about the numbers towards the far sideline, trying to see who that is. He's got to turn so I can get the second number. It's a 2, but I can't get the rest. Is that a 2? I think it's a 2-5, which would be Gavin Stenger out there in that coverage, I believe.
Yeah, and I feel like you've said the phrase overthrown when way too much tonight.
I have said it a few times, I believe.
When talking about Sammy Roberts' throws.
10th possession of the game for Jefferson, and looks like it is going to result in another punt. Last punt was blocked and returned for a touchdown. Let's see what happens if the Dogs again come, but Humphrey's got it out of there. Well, that was a field goal. You're right, but Humphrey's still the kicker. So the ball rolls inside the 30-yard line and will be touched dead at the, looks like, 28 of Martinsburg, and so the punt will cover 42 yards with no return. You are correct. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 punts, 1 field goal, 1 blocked field goal, and a turnover on down.
Martinsburg doesn't even, I don't think, have to take another snap. So 34.4 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if they'll have to take it. It doesn't look like they're all ready for the handshake line.
Yeah, they can set the football, and as soon as they set the football, they'll start the clock, and there go the final seconds, and the two teams will meet and shake hands across that 50-yard line. The Martinsburg Bulldogs remain perfect on the season, 9-0, handing the number 3 Jefferson Cougars their first loss as they will fall to 7-1. Martinsburg getting the win by the final score of 42-3. The clock has stopped. We're having an issue getting the final seconds to tick off the clock, but nonetheless, the teams are already shaking hands, and the officials, I think, are going to go ahead and walk off. They're saying start that clock, and for whatever reason, they're having trouble getting that done here in the press box. That's the end of the ball game as the official announcement comes, and that means we are headed into our post-game show, and our post-game is brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. Back after this 2-minute timeout, Martinsburg over Jefferson tonight, 42-3.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right, the bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsinis.com. The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast, and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
You need to keep your vehicle in good working order, but car and truck repairs can be very costly. Bears Repair in Martinsburg performs all kinds of auto repairs at prices most often well below their competition. Bears Repair offers tune-ups, oil change and lubrication, small and large engine and transmission repair, wheel balancing, front-end alignment, exhaust system replacement, air conditioning checks, auto inspections, and new tires. Stop by for a free estimate at Bears Repair, 904 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Phone 262-0208. Bears Repair.
We welcome you back into Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Along with Spencer Dupuy, I'm Matt Miller, John Alderton, and Harry Brown running cameras. Colin McLaughlin on the sidelines. Donna Schaffner, our on-site producer. Thanks to Donald Kinney. Technical support here.
He's also running the camera. We added another camera. I meant to tell you that earlier.
Yeah, and Nick Verzolini is back at the studio. Spencer standing by.
Nick Collins standing by.
Yeah, is he?
You said Spencer standing by.
Well,
I'm standing by. But
you're standing right beside of me. The Jefferson Marching Band preparing to perform, so Colin is headed towards the near sideline along with Coach Britt Sherman. Let's send it down. Colin, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Just trying to get out of the way of the Jefferson Band. Again, down here with victorious Martinsburg Bulldog head coach Britt Sherman. Congrats on the win, and I don't think anybody expected that scoreline. Maybe you did. What are your comments about it?
Well, I mean, you know, I didn't expect that score, but I'm glad that our guys came out and played as well as they did and executed. And we were just the more physical football team tonight. And our guys, they do a really good job conditioning themselves and practicing hard, and I think it just showed tonight.
Physicality definitely seemed to be in that run game. A whole bunch of different guys out there picking it up on the ground. Was that the game plan going in?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about with Braxton being out, it's going to be by committee. And so, Murph's playing there some now. Xavier Kendall does a good job. Eric King does a good job. Cam Shallis comes in and does a good job for us there, too. So it's going to be by committee. And, we got a lot of stuff that we like to do.
All right, next week, a revenge game there at Spring Valley. What do you want to say?
Well, you got to overcome a lot of obstacles. Going all the way down there, playing in their environment, on their field. And we've watched them a lot over a lot of years, played them in the championship games. And teams struggle when they go down and play on their field. So we need to make sure that doesn't happen with us, and we execute and take care of the little things.
All right, go enjoy the win, Coach. Congratulations. Back up to you guys and that very new Matt Miller booth.
Thank you very much, Colin McLaughlin. Well, let's quickly just recap some of the scoring in this one and how this played out. We go back to our first half where Martinsburg took the opening possession, 73 yards in 5 plays, got a 3-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement, and they led 7-0. Jefferson got a field goal on their first possession, a 10-play, 33-yard drive, and the 29-yard field goal up and good for Orrin Humphreys, and it was 7-3, and that was the score going into quarter number 2. 9:38 to play in the first half, a 10-play, 98-yard drive for Martinsburg, capped by a 28-yard touchdown pass. Ezra Bajan going to Hudson Clement, and the Dogs with a 2-point conversion led 15-3. 3:56 left in the first half. A 12-play, 45-yard drive for Martinsburg, capped by a 2-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement, and Martinsburg led 22-3 at the intermission. In the second half, Martinsburg, after shutting down Jefferson to open the second half, the Dogs put together a 13-play, 68-yard drive, 10 yards the touchdown pass as Murphy Clement hit his brother Hudson Clement for the score. 2-point conversion failed, and the Dogs' lead was 28-3. It would hold until quarter number 4 when Martinsburg, just 9 seconds into the fourth quarter, finished a 7-play, 53-yard drive with a 5-yard touchdown run for Murphy Clement. That made it 35-3 as Brent Terwilliger added the PAT, and then the final points coming with 6:22 left as Cam Shallis not only blocked the 23-yard field goal, but came out of there with a football and went 90 yards the other way for the score, and Martinsburg gets the win 42-3. We expected a much more high-scoring type of affair in this one. I mean, Martinsburg did their part. 42 points is still a good many points on the board, but I was just surprised that Jefferson was never really able to find any rhythm offensively.
Yeah, and, you kind of look back to it, I believe it was 2 weeks ago, in their last game, at halftime, I think it was tied, or they were barely winning. And when we talked last week on the phone with head coach Craig Hunter, he just said they just weren't able to execute in the first half, and it just seems like offensively this team fell flat.
Martinsburg getting the victory again, 42-3, the final. Our post-game show brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg with a full lunch and dinner menu, daily specials in a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. A 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll run some of the numbers from this one. It's West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR TV 10.
When you've been in a wreck, you're hurting, you're confused, the insurance company's calling you.
Insurance companies are not your friend. They have a duty to their shareholders, not to you. That's why you need to call us to make sure that you are maximizing what you are entitled to.
We've recovered over $100 million for our clients. Every case is different, no result is guaranteed. But one thing's for sure, we'll treat you like family.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right. The bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
Lounge post-game show, and the camera is on us in the booth. Spencer.
Yeah, and obviously that pregame ceremony, we're standing in your place right now. The Matt Miller broadcast booth here at Coburn Field, and 353 broadcasts for you. Big congratulations on that, and you're going to have a few more. Hopefully you'll have one next week as well. Just learned some information about that. Hopefully we have you for next week. But that's a huge accomplishment. You've seen many of games like this, not many losses.
I tell you, one of the best games between these two teams was back. We were looking at it just the other day on Eastern Panhandle Talk. The 2000, and I'm turning around to make sure I get it right. It was the 2004 season when these teams met here on a grass field back then, and it turned out to be a 35-34 Martinsburg win, thanks to a play in the fourth quarter in which Nate Sowers was able to get Jefferson to jump on a fourth down and like 4. The 5-yard penalty gave Martinsburg the first down, and they punched it in for the eventual game-winning score. Seen some great games here at Coburn Field, and the good news for Martinsburg is with this win, if they can go on the road and take care of business against Spring Valley next week, they're all but assured that number 1 spot, and that means 3 playoff games here as long as they win. And again, sorry to turn my back to you, but if they can do just that, if I find my right sheet, Martinsburg is won their last 32 home playoff games here at Coburn Field, so that's a big deal.
Yeah, that's definitely a big deal, and just once again want to congratulate you. 353 games. Hopefully we get 57 hopefully by the end, as we can cover Martinsburg once again right up through that semifinal round, and then the bad guys take over for the state championship. Have fought that for 29 years, and here we sit. Maybe something will happen for the last one. We will wait and see. So thank you. All right, well, right now, let's continue on our post-game show as we take a look at some of the numbers brought to you by Dynamark Atlantic Security, reminding you, don't be a statistic. Protect your family, home, and business with the local alarm professionals. Give our friend Ben Copenhaver a call at Dynamark Atlantic Security, 304-671-2158. All right, let's begin with Jefferson and what this Bulldog defense did. Are you ready? 27 plays in the first half for 46 yards. In the second half, 23 plays, 58 yards, just 104 yards of offense on 50 plays for an offense that we said earlier coming in was averaging 350-plus yards a game. Yeah, and I mean, it just seems like the offense fell flat. I've mentioned it multiple times tonight. The defense played a pretty good game against obviously the number 1 team in AAA. It just seemed like that offense could not compete, and that Martinsburg defense just stood stout on almost every drive.
You're looking at 6 of 16 on third down conversions, 0 of 1 on fourth down conversions for Jefferson, penalized 4 times for 25 yards, and we had them with just 6 first downs throughout the course of this ball game. Looking back through the stat sheet, did not have an official turnover. They had a field goal, then punted on 3 straight possessions, had it at the half to close out the first half. In the second half, they had a turnover on downs on that fourth down where they got a 9-yard completion on the 4th and 10. Then they had back-to-back punts. Then the field goal attempt was blocked and returned for a touchdown, and they had to punt it away the last time they had it. You get the idea. Just never really got anything sustained offensively. 11 of 31 passing for Sammy Roberts, 89 yards and no touchdowns. Carried the ball, let's see, just once as he was sacked for 11 yards as Aiden Fleming got that sack back in quarter number 1. The ground game, 4 carries, no yards for Bryson Fleming late, and we're looking at 10 carries, 25 yards for Evan Toole, and that was the bulk of the ground game for Jefferson. Out of that passing game, as we looked back at the first half, you had Isaiah Fritz with a couple of catches for 10 yards. He had a grab for 20 in that second half, and then added another one for an extra yard, so he was up around 31 yards receiving. A catch for 15 yards going for Kason Lanza, and then their leading receiver coming in, Spencer Powell, had a couple of catches for 17 yards in that first half, and he had a grab for 9 and another grab for 12 in that second half, and 2 catches but for just 5 yards in that second half for Keyshawn Robinson. All right, let's turn our attention to the Martinsburg Bulldogs. And for the Dogs in the first half, 34 plays, 228 yards in the second half, an additional 142 yards on 25 plays, so 59 plays, 370 yards, 182 rushing yards, 188 were passing yards. We had Martinsburg at 22 first downs, 8 penalties for 50 yards, and the Bulldogs 10 of 13 on third down conversions. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And 1 of 1 on fourth down conversions. One of the reasons why they held the ball and held possession so much throughout the course of this game. Individually, Ezra Bajan, 13 of 19, 178 yards, and he was able to connect on a touchdown pass with Hudson Clement. And then you're looking at Murphy Clement, 1 of 3 for 10 yards, but that was a 10-yard touchdown pass to his brother Hudson Clement, who had a couple of touchdown receptions in this one. But then Murphy Clement added 3 touchdown runs of 3 yards, 2 yards, and 5 yards as he led the ground attack with 19 carries for 119 yards. At 8 carries, 45 yards for Xavion Kendall. And looking back through, Eric King had 4 carries, 14 yards in that first half. So there you go. Just some of the numbers from this one. Let's give you a couple receiving totals as well for Martinsburg. As we mentioned, Hudson Clement, 4 catches, 79 yards and a touchdown in that first half. Added a couple of grabs for 17 yards and another touchdown in that second half. Roman Pearson, 3 catches, 26 yards in that first half. He added a grab for 15 more in that second half. Cash Gideon had a catch for the Bulldogs, as well as Stephon Barclay in that second half also. And let's see, Jacob Barrick had a grab in that second half for 15 yards as well. All right, post-game stats again brought to you by Dynamark Atlantic Security. Hey, protect your family, home, and business with the local alarm professionals at Dynamark. Call Ben Copenhaver at 304-671-2158. All right, we come back to wrap up the Palace Lounge post-game show. After this 2-minute timeout, we will give out some awards and set you up for our next broadcast, and then we send it back to the studio for the Extra Point post-game scoreboard show. Do not go away. Final score in this one, Martinsburg 42, Jefferson 3.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move,
mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandSmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
This is Matt Miller, along with my wife Dale.
As homeowners, we've been through the mortgage process several times, and each time we went to Mark and Cheryl Savitt at the Mortgage Center.
They treat you like family with personal one-on-one service, walking with you through the process from application to settlement.
Plus, low interest rates and closing costs.
The Mortgage Center is on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Phone 304-267-9040.
Or online at mortgagefinancing.com. NMLS number 237527, Equal Housing Lender.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
One final time on this Friday night, the final home game of the regular season for the Martinsburg Bulldogs on the road next week to close it out at Spring Valley. More on that in just a few minutes, but right now we give out some post-game awards. Spencer, in no particular order other than the way I hung my note cards earlier. Let's start at the top. The Orsini's Home Store electrifying play of the game.
Yeah, that's brought to you by Orsini's Home Store, not just an appliance store any longer. 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. Go to Orsinis.com. That's got to be Hudson Clement's touchdown catch, 28 yards on the far side of the field to our right. And that was just a magnificent catch. There was about 9:38 left in the second half. Or second quarter.
Second quarter, yeah, outstanding grab. Two defenders right there. Ezra Bajan threw a nice ball that dropped in there, and he managed to make that grab. Certainly electrifying. I wondered if that might be the good hands catch of the game. So let's jump ahead to that one and find out what you had for that.
It would also be that.
Okay, so you're given 2 awards for that.
Well, I'm also very tired, and I 100% thought we were starting with the good hands catch of the game.
So you put them together, because I would think perhaps the electrifying play of the game.
So that, is the
Cam Chalice blocked field
it's
goal.
written down right here, but I'm just very tired, and I really thought we started with the Kelly's All-State good hands catch of the game.
All right, so
when I revised that, Orsini's Home Store electrifying play of the game is Cam Chalice's 90-yard field goal block return for a touchdown. He made the block, and he returned it 90 yards for the score.
Now I'm there with you, and the Kelly All-State good hands catch of the game. We already know what that is. Brought to you by Kelly Allstate Insurance, 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg. Give Gary Kelly a call at 304-263-4596. To the Cody's Body Shop collision of the game.
There were quite a few tonight, but I feel like the one that really stuck out to me was Jefferson's Joey Slaughter stopped Eric King with about 5:30 left in the second quarter, no gain. And that just to me was a really big hit, and it was just my Cody's Auto Body Shop collision of the game.
Yeah, and I can agree with you on that one. One of those cases where King got just a little too high and the defender got up underneath of him, which really makes that hit look vicious. It was a big hit, no doubt about that. And that's brought to you by Cody's Body Shop. They are at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg, and you can set up an appointment or find out more information on how you can get great work done at a great price by certified technicians. Call 304-901-4777. That leads us to the WVU Medicine player of the game. Is there any doubt?
Well, certainly he's been it before, and certainly he will get it again. But the one and only Murphy Clement.
Yeah, I mean, when you have 3 rushing touchdowns and a passing touchdown in this one, he's got to get it. But a shout-out to, again, just a total team effort in this one. Great job by this defense to be able to hold a Jefferson team averaging 40-plus points and 350 yards a game down to just a little better than 100 yards and only 3 points. That is an outstanding effort. All right, so we mentioned next up for Jefferson, they will host Hedgesville. That game will be next Friday, final home game for Jefferson in the regular season. Although you got to imagine they got a chance to host a playoff game or two. Then they will close it out on the 5th of November at Washington. And right now we are planning to bring you that game in that final week of the regular season when the Bulldogs will have their bye. Next up for Martinsburg at Spring Valley. And again, that is next Friday night. We believe that game is a 7:30
It is a 7:30
kickoff.
game.
So
I believe I have confirmed that.
They kick at 7:30 down there, not at 7 o'clock. So that gives us a little extra time to get there, but it also means a little later evening as we wrap it up and then make our way to Bloomsburg for the Shepherd game on Saturday. By the way, Shepherd is at home tomorrow, homecoming as Westchester comes to town, and TV 10 will have that coverage beginning at 11:30 with the kickoff at 12 noon.
And definitely, it's nice when Shepherd's at home because Tyson Bagent, starting quarterback for the Rams, is able to be here. I saw him on the sideline watching his brother.
Yep, absolutely cheering him on and continuing to root for the Bulldogs, where he was a state championship quarterback at Martinsburg. So, again, next week, 7:30 would be that kickoff, so we'd get on the air at around 6:30 with our pregame show, so join us for that. All right, don't go anywhere. Coming up, Nick Verzolini at the studio with our Extra Point postgame scoreboard show.
Here, one final thing. Again, shout out 353 games for you. Just got to give it again. And we're going to say so long from the newly minted Matt Miller broadcast booth.
All right, that was Spencer Dupuis with all of that. John Alderton, Harry Brown, Colin McLaughlin running cameras, Colin on the sideline as well. Thanks to Donna Schaffner, our on-site producer. Thanks to Donald Kinney helping us out with some on-site tech work as well. Nick Verzolini is back at the studio. Thanks to Martinsburg statistician Bill Harper, along with athletic director Davis Moore. Got to say a shout-out to both head coaches providing us with information and interviews. Thank you, head coach Craig Hunter. He got us some stats and so forth for the broadcast earlier today as well. Thanks to all of our sponsors supporting our coverage of West Virginia high school football. And as always, we thank you for joining us at each of our broadcast entities. Matt Miller saying, hey, stick around for Nick Verzolini and join us again next week for more high school football. Final score, Martinsburg 42 and Jefferson 3. Until next week, so long, everyone.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays. We offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated. The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved ones that need their care. They are locally owned and searching for smiling faces to hire so that your loved one can stay in their home where they are the happiest. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle, or you can visit them at 3192 Winchester Avenue right here in Martinsburg. Each office is independently owned and operated.
All right, welcome into the post-game scoreboard show. I'm Nick Verzolini here as we take a look at some key EPAC and just general scores around the Mountain State here in West Virginia. As we take a look at those scores, Jefferson, as we just saw, falling to Martinsburg here tonight, 42-3. Musselman, though, coming back in that second half, if you remember, they were down big at halftime, cut it to just a 2-point deficit, but come up short against Washington. Washington with back-to-back close wins here, 29-27 over Musselman tonight. Spring Mills getting the 31-6 win over North Hagerstown. And the Cardinals now will have a chance to move up in those playoff rankings, along with Washington, who got the win as well. South Charleston falling to Huntington. Let's see if that's final yet. Not final yet, but 31-21 in the fourth quarter. Huntington was down 4 at the half. And then Bridgeport going into Princeton and getting the 42-7 win. That was a top 10 matchup, but didn't really play like one. So let's take a look now at some updated EPAC standings for you. Martinsburg with the win tonight now secures the EPAC. They've won the EPAC here with a 9-0 record and getting the win. No matter what happens next week against Spring Valley, they'll obviously have the tiebreaker over Jefferson, who now sits in second place at 7-1 with their first loss tonight. And then we get into the logjam, the middle of the EPAC here. Washington at 4-4, Spring Mills at 4-4, Musselman at 3-5, Hedgesville at 3-5. The tiebreakers there due to EPAC wins, but very close standings really, and some teams trying to fight for some playoff spots as well, with Washington, Spring Mills, Musselman all kind of fighting there for those spots. So now we'll look at some other scores from around the Mountain State and then wrap things up here on the post-game show. As we look at it here, a big win for University tonight over Preston, 56-8. Cabell Midland rolling past Parkersburg South, 70-21. You see why, even at now just 4-3 on the year, they're ranked 6th in the Mountain State. Spring Valley escaping against AA Fairmont Senior, 21-0. A nice shutout win for them over one of the best teams in 2A. Greenbrier East with the win over Hampshire tonight, 56-6. Morgantown with a 33-7 win over John Marshall. That's a sneaky good Morgantown team, even though they're at 4-4 now on the season. George Washington beats Woodrow Wilson 41-27. Hurricane beating Capital tonight 54-6. Wheeling Park proving how good they are, a 49-0 win over 14th ranked Brook. And then some other interesting scores in AAA. Parkersburg beats Riverside 31-7. And so you kind of look at it, those are all the scores in AAA. And then Berkeley Springs beating East Fairmont tonight, 56-48, a shootout there. But really, you look at that, and some of those lower seeds in AAA losing tonight, allowing teams like Spring Mills and Washington to potentially make those playoff runs. But Musselman most likely now out of it in the EPAC, and a good chance for some of those teams to get those wins. So we'll wrap it up here on the post-game show. Again, the win in our game tonight for Martinsburg to advance to 9-0, 42-3 over Jefferson.
And that concludes today's post-game show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
Bechtel Jewelers, The Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Friends of Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, The Medch & Ferretti Law Firm, Kelly Allstate Agency, Milestone Realty, Miller Honda, The Mid-Atlantic Group, The Mirius Group, Orsini's Home Store, The Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford, Rocks, Spring Valley Farm Market, Sunset Car Wash, The Sutton and Janelle Law Firm, Smallwood and Small Insurance, and WVU Medicine, Berkeley Medical Center, and Jefferson Medical Center.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights reserved.